You're probably going to have to hear me masticating it for a little bit. Okay. Good evening, everybody. I'm probably going to get interrupted by the cutscene, but that's always good news because it means the game's loaded. For those of you who don't know, the start time is technically 7 to 8. Oh. All right. Yeah. So the official start is between 7 and 8 in the evening on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. The reason why I've got the sort of, I mean, an hour is a pretty wide window for a start time. But the reason for doing that is basically, excuse me. The reason for doing that is you never know when there's going to be something about work or a, just something that comes up. It was bitterly cold on my way home. Just low temperatures, but also a really brutal wind. But yeah, basically, I've learned that there is definitely a virtue to keeping some flexibility on the start time. And as it happens, there's somebody who I was in touch with who turns out to have had a bit of a rotten day, and I didn't realize it at the time. Prodziwi Smock, thank you very much for the host. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so they turned out to have a rough day, and I wasn't properly attenuated. I didn't realize that was the case until quite a bit later. So I wanted to take the time to just have a chat with them and try and work stuff out. So again, it's not great. I think one of the problems with having a start time like this, like if people get accustomed to me starting at 7, even if I write down something, it's kind of like having a catch in like a terms of service or something like that. We're actually doing all right without we haven't lost too many other people. I have, however, basically confined my commander to the med bay. But yeah, so one of the challenges about it's kind of like putting a like a really bad clause in a terms of service. It's kind of like, well, if you look down on the page, it says that I can start later. Obviously, it's my channel and I do this for free, so I can start whenever I want. Oh, actually, sorry, that's not 100%. So, obviously, there are actually people who subscribe to this and whatnot. So the biggest thing that I can say is I 100% commit to do my casts on the Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, no matter what. In terms of managing things for myself, having the flexibility of the hour for the start time has definitely let me manage. In fact, since I've started doing that, I have stopped missing casts altogether. So that's worked a little bit better for me overall. And tonight is one of those nights where I really needed kind of the full hour. I think if I'd really pushed myself, I could have started at 7, but I'm glad I didn't. So apologies for the later start. I think most of the housekeeping stuff for Morrowind is actually done. So for those of you, it was a little mixed. I noticed the beginning and the end of the last Elder Scrolls episode had kind of thin attendance, and that's the shame, because I actually think that's probably the parts where I record those things ahead of time sometimes, so I don't remember exactly what happened in it, but I kind of remember the middle being like this really saggy and uninteresting part, so I might have caused some problems there. And what else? Is there anything else to say? I've written a few little goals for myself this week. So tomorrow, obviously, I'm off casting. I'm instead doing me things. And one of the things I put on that list is to actually spend the time with Six Ages, because I've actually played some Six Ages on my own since the last cast, but I haven't actually properly sat down with the manual. It's funny, I'm willing to do that for Dominions and Unity Command and whatnot, but for some reason with Six Ages, excuse me, I guess it's because I didn't really think it was a game that needed to have the manual read until I ran into this, the difficulties last stream. And I want to make sure that I actually come prepared so that I can I can do a little bit better job with it next time. But the drawback, of course, is that it means that I've covered that game much less than I originally wanted to. Only other thing to say, I'll be back on Friday. It does seem that I've been doing a lot of Battletech recently. I think probably I took that pattern from Far Cry, and I've started to do more of one game. And I'm probably not going to do this with Battletech until the very end, but I've really been enjoying Battletech. I feel like I'm making up for lost time on it, so I'm happy to keep going with it. But just keep in mind that's not a commitment to kind of keep the game going with it. But one way or the other, this time next week, I will be at a local game dev collective called Dirty Rectangles. So with that in mind, there will be no broadcast, and that's kind of the usual thing. I think what I might do as well, because the Monday casts are always Paradox anyway, but what I might do is I might take that Wednesday as sort of a bit of a reset and stock taking. Maybe see if I can put a little bit more variety back into the lineup again. But I'll be honest, Battletech's a very good game. It's a Paradox game. It's one that I was a Kickstarter backer on, and pretty happy with it. So, a black market invitation. Darius demands the first agenda item in the morning briefing. Commander, I've secured an invitation to the black markets here in the periphery. Yang claps Darius on the back. About time. You've been haggling and calling in favors for months. It was kind of like you enjoyed it. Darius smirks. Who, me? Well, persuading that cabal of crooks, merchants, and politicians wasn't boring. Simmery cuts through the joviality. Don't forget the pirates. Your cabal may vote us in, but our history with their primary customers is setting our membership fee. Dr. Murad frowns. Improvements to the Argo aren't getting any cheaper. Surely we can just continue looting what we need. So, we're not liked by the Oregon pirates, so we don't pay $50,000. Indifferent with the Oregon pirates. That would cost $500,000, but seeing as we've sort of been feasting on them, I actually really like the idea of this. I really like the idea of this this event, because obviously we've just sort of been feasted. We've almost used the Oregon pirates as an ATM. If we get a contract against them, I almost always take it because it seems to be without consequence. Well, now there's a consequence. In this case, I'm now paying up for the black market. Black markets. Black markets exist on numerous worlds, hidden away from government regulation. Canny shoppers can find all manner of illicit goods, weapons, and sometimes even battle mechs at prices that range from outrageous to obscene. Black market locations are noted in system attributes on the star map. Additionally, a black market icon is shown on the star map to those who have earned access. So I don't have the money anyway, and I'm not going to spend 2.5 million C-bills to access the black market. Shaking your head, you deliver your decision. We'll wait for now. Perhaps we can get a better price later on. The disappointed, Darius moves on with the rest of the meeting's agenda. No lasting consequences. Okay, we timed things so that Cherry Bomb would be back in action in time for Mekdur. We've arrived at Mekdur, Commander. Ready to proceed with our current contract? Proceed. Actually, I should check to make sure that people are ready to go. So, it's Highlands, which means that the Phoenix Hawk may be an appropriate choice here. The BJ-1DB is still in repairs. There's an argument for the Griffin for its sort of long-range pain. Shadowhawk's kind of behemoth. I don't like... Obviously, I can assign whatever mechs I want to people, but traditionally the Shadowhawk's been for Behemoth and the Blackjack's been for Beefeater. Phoenix Hawk has definitely worked well with the Trebuchet in the past, so... Careful, Commander. This drops look like it might require more firepower than that. I recommend we field some heavier mechs or hold off on this mission till we can find some. Ah, that's right. Okay. No, I'd never made this association before. So we've got... I have a dragon, but the dragon is currently in repairs. So I never really thought of it this way, but you've got the numbers here for the drop tonnage and then the difficulty. I never made that association before. What is this battle again? Finally tracked down Taurian terrorists responsible for a deadly attack on one of our facilities. Unfortunately, even though there's only 2 of them, they're extremely heavily armed and very, very dangerous. Okay. Well, I know what I would normally do. I'm going to cheat a little bit here. I don't normally like scum saving this sort of stuff. Or save scumming, I guess it is. But I kind of want to see if I can pull this off. I forgot I can't do, like, punctuation. This is... I kind of want to see what happens if I go in underpowered. I don't want to, like, bet the... I don't want to bet the run on it, which is going to happen if my people get wiped out. But I'm very curious. So if it's 2, like, I'm assuming it's like 2 100-ton mechs against my lance of like half. So hey, eating snacks, good to see you. I do know this. I also don't think I've been on a Highlands map before. It seems straightforward, Commander. I'm not too worried about the extremely heavily armed. I'm sure it's nothing we haven't dealt with before. Well, you know, come to think of it, the heaviest mech I've gone after... there was the Quick Draw, which I think is like 65 tons. Oh, it was like a weaker armor, though. There was a... I'm just trying to think of some of the heavy stuff. Oh, I think we went up against an Archer one. Like, an Archer's a full-on heavy mech. Anyways, I also forgot to talk about Battletech stuff. So I found out today... It's actually kind of expensive, so I don't know if I'll pick it up, but their Kickstarter for the clan... Or maybe I did talk about the clan invasion. Turns out that Kickstarter, they're still, like, they're basically doing pre-orders, for it. Like, you can still order it. But it's really neat that they're going in for the clan stuff. Oh, I like the rain. It's neat. Alright, I'll be on station keeping an eye on things. Unknown Lance, this is Davian Command. We are in pursuit of dangerous criminals. Leave the area or you will be fired upon. What the... Darius, did we just get sold out? Let's assume good faith on the part of our employers, Mayor. Attention, Davian Lance. We are an MRP bonded mercenary company and we are under contract and cannot withdraw. No answer, Commander. They don't seem to be bluffing. Looks like we'll be fighting 2 battles at once. Okay, that definitely gives me something to think about. So if the target's up here, what are our options? So this is kind of muddy. This is going to be a liability for falling. We've got some trees. Oh, I actually like this quite a bit because I can just put people up on mountains. This is also a nice spot, but the challenge I see here, my biggest temptation is to run forward like this. And I'm very inclined towards that. But let's say I run forward in the middle of the water. If there's something nasty that drops here, then I'm, you know, I can sort of run off to the side. Now, I mean, there's also the argument, it's like, okay, well, what if something nasty drops here? Well, one, I mean, like, does this seem like the kind of place where there's going to be a landing zone? No, right? Unless, of course, the Davian forces are already in the area. But, I mean, in that case, it's the same move. So, I think what I'm going to do is, I'm still going to try and move forward towards the target, but I'm going to sort of veer left a bit.
Roger.
If we can stay in the water, obviously that's
On my way.
best. But the whole idea behind this move is just to make sure that I give myself an escape route if the situation calls for it.
My sensors found something.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do not want to go up against an annihilator. We need to run for cover. We are not at all prepared for this.
No sweat.
Head now.
Anywhere can be a landing zone if you're mad enough. Hey boss, got an unmarked dropship coming in fast and low. Want to bet that's the other team? Okay, that was a good call about the landing zone. Okay, so fortunately the Annihilator is not going to be doing anything right away. There is a strong temptation to mess around with this thing, but...
I hear ya.
My best move is one that gets glitch like maximum evasion chevrons and the highest ground that she can. And this is the thing that sucks. Apparently only the LRM reaches that. So this is going to be a very risky play because if this Annihilator catches glitch, like this thing is going to ruin her day. Actually should have tilted her a little bit more towards the drop zone. But let's at least get some... Let's get a start on the Annihilator. In this case, we're going to go for the leg. That is 3 AC-10s. 4 AC-10s. Yeah, I don't want to get caught by any of that. Oh, I didn't want to use the ballistics yet. Okay. Both the Centurion and the Trebuchet don't... Oh, crap. Can I, like, not have a line of sight with them? Is that an option? Nope. Okay. The aim here is going to be to go out and around.
Waiting for orders.
Motley's in a similar situation, so we're just going to...
Understood. Moving
Sprint.
Yeah?
And then I sort of face a similar dilemma with Cherry Bomb. Like, the move I obviously want to make is one that lets me, you know, get in close and put some hurt on the Annihilator, but the challenge is that if... Like, that is just one unlucky shot away from... Well... See, the real question is how much faith do I put in the evasion?
Got it.
This was experimental, so... Although, honestly, if I was going to go for a high value move like that, I probably should have just went up on the mountain. Anyways.
I'm taking the shot.
We can tickle the Annihilator. Oh, there's something 80 tons. Interesting. There's the Davian Bounty Hunters, Commander. Still no response, so expect to be fired upon. Engage, but you don't want to get caught between them and the targets. Okay, so I know exactly what I want to do now. I'm pulling straight out.
Yep.
So the Phoenix Hawk's got to do a jump. I need to make sure that we can still get eyes on the Annihilator. Yeah, this'll work.
Acknowledge. Got a lock.
That's still leaving Glitch out in the open, though. And she'll almost certainly be fired on. Well, maybe not.
What can I do for you?
Okay. So realistically. It's 4 chevrons. I know there's going to be 2 people firing on her for that. I'll at least get a higher position for it, but...
Ready, set.
I really shouldn't be this riskless, or sorry, this risky with one of my better pilots. I think we'll save the LRMs. We'll just go for some PPCs.
I'm here.
Okay. Again, these guys don't have jump jets, so the whole aim here is to try and get them. God, can they even get through? Don't know, not gonna find out.
I await your command.
So, I definitely feel like there are... I feel like the Davian Bounty Hunters are gonna get clobbered. So... the more we can get the 2 of them to fight, the happier I am. I was like, what is he shooting at? And I'm like, oh yeah, I can't see it. So I mean, the good news is, if I'm feeling particularly inclined to some shots from behind, I'm in good shape. So here's what I'm gonna do. First things first, let's move my guys where I want them. I keep getting freaked out by the fact that there's a line drawing Motley to the Annihilator, but then I need to remember that it's because he's got missiles. So of course, one of the really scary things here is the fact that this is a really heavy mech that is in water. So like this thing is basically able to fire on us forever, and there's not a whole lot that we can do about that.
Affirmative.
But again, the aim here is going to be the bad guys are gonna soften each other up, and then we'll just come in and mop up what's left over. I am going to reserve. So the same logic for this Annihilator applies to what's going on with Glitch right now, so... Okay. I'm thinking they're going to make very short work of the bounty hunters.
Yeah?
Really? I think I'm just going to stick with the sensor lock at this point.
Sensors locked on.
Yeah, I don't think those Davion forces are going to last very long.
Good to go.
Alright, now the real problem with this one is that this is a really good spot for Glitch to be in. All of the others are not as good high ground, but again, I am actually getting some mileage out of this strategy.
Let's hit him hard.
As usual, we'll
Ready for order.
run our guys into safety, although at this point I definitely need to be thinking about 60, 65. Alright, so these are better chances if we run in, so we'll use this forested area
Full speed.
for starters. I don't exactly need to be in the woods because we're in bigger trouble if the, you know, if the heavy mechs are there, but... Now there is a mild argument that if they've been unloading all of their missiles on the Annihilator that I might want to be joining in with the Trebuchet and whatnot. But again, I don't have any way of coordinating with these guys, so I'm not really going to be trying to... I'm not really going to be trying to knock them down. It would be nice, and if I felt that I had a more reliable opportunity to do so, I would. But here I'm going to save my ammo for an opportunity that I think is worth it. Okay, let's...
Yep.
I don't really see any benefit to... I realize this is kind of wasteful, but
I've got a sensor lock.
I don't really have anything else for Cherry Bomb to do right now. At the very least, I want to get her her heat down as low as possible, and we'll reserve Glitch to best reply to the... Actually, in this case,
Waiting on you, Commander.
there's a reasonable argument for me to just join the party now, because I will get more...
Affirmative.
I'll get more evasion as a result.
Tell me what to shoot. There's more where that came from.
I also need to work out a strategy that gets all my guys in play as soon as possible. Alright, so now it needs to pay attention to us. Alright, I got some decisions to make here, because the Annihilator might try to move around and take out these other guys if Glitch makes herself scarce. And honestly,
I hear ya.
this is not a bad time to get her I'm actually going to put her in reserve on this one, because this will give her a turn to cool off. Cherry Bomb can still do the sensor lock on the Annihilator to see what it does in reply. And then that gives my guys over here an opportunity to get into a slightly better position.
What do you need?
I forgot that the Annihilator is 100 tons. I always thought it was like one of these 95-ton. Alright, I think I'm going to reserve the Trebuchet.
Commander?
As far as Zap is concerned, he's not quite ready to join the party. If I sprint him, still not ready to join the party. And I'm not quite ready to expose him to the full wrath of an Annihilator yet, so...
Full speed.
Keep him in the woods just in case something nasty happens. I'll reserve Motley because I'm a little curious, but...
Commander?
Alright, looks like I gotta move Motley, so our chance right now, 65 to 60. That's different from what it told me last time, so if I put him up on the mountain, slightly better odds. I am, however, going to move him closer to this side.
Location confirmed.
And of course, the big question now is, like, do I want to unleash hell with this guy or not? It's a waste, but again, I want to see where he goes. Okay. So it looks like he... So, I mean, this is a problem for me now, because I gave him the opportunity to become entrenched. Which means a lot of my shots are going to get wasted. So,
Yeah?
I want to move Cherry Bomb into a slightly more useful position.
Let's move.
So the aim here is going to be to get her to sort of pop out and shoot the Annihilator when I make my move.
I've got a sensor lock.
But what is very evident is that the Annihilator is not gonna sit by and wait for us to do something to it. So in reply, I'm actually going to reserve my guys to the final round. Now, don't get me wrong. We're still going to be delivering some hurt on this thing. I just want to try and put as many of my guys into the fight in one go. All right, bounty hunters are not having a good day. I'm hoping they're weakening whatever 80 ton is coming into play.
They will be done.
All right, so Zap doesn't have a lot of options here, so we will move him. Ooh. How brave am I? Very brave.
Confirmed.
That's a Centurion over open field. Facing down 4 autocannons. Okay.
What can I do for you?
This makes for some interesting possibilities. So I still get my 4 chevrons.
Taking the high road.
Very interesting. Not quite what I wanted, but this looks like a good opportunity, so...
Target lock. I'm in the position. Nice.
And now...
Mess him up
So,
good.
Cherry Bomb's move is going to be a bit inconvenient, but I think I can refactor it.
Yep.
It doesn't give me any any probabilities. But they all count as long, so I'll at least go for the highest ground.
Copy that. Take this, dirtbag. Scored a critical hit.
Not gonna have enough for everyone to get a shot.
Ready for orders. Moving to position.
So we'll see what Zap's probabilities are before we commit. 95. It's definitely a heavy hit. This could take it down, so.
On your tail. Oh, I like that shot.
Not quite enough.
What's up, Commander? Putting one in the back. That hit something good.
Good to go.
And then Glitch won't get her called shot, but at the very least we can... Oh no! I wanted to move her closer.
You're not gonna like this.
There we go.
Should have run when you had the chance.
So the great thing about this one is we have completely fresh mechs ready to engage the 80-ton mech and the bounty hunters that have been slugging it out. Okay, so
What do you need?
ideally I can get some intelligence with Cherry Bomb. Oh, looks like we're just shy of where I want to be.
Up high. Sensors locked on.
A Victor. I don't think I've ever seen one of these. Whatever it is, it's looking really ropey, so I think we need to start focusing on the bounty hunters at this point.
Standing by. I'm going.
What are my chances here? It's not that big of a threat anymore.
Sensors locked on.
It looks like a reasonably fresh cicada.
Go.
Okay. I'm never happy moving a trebuchet like this. Yeah, in this case, we are in fact with the terrorists.
Lock com.
Oh! I'm sorry, buddy.
Waiting for orders.
All right. Oh, I was really hoping to get her into some water. Oh, good. This will work.
Affirmative.
She might get targeted, but... Oh, he knows. Okay, well, whatever that is, that's got autocannons. And my options for cover are not that great here.
Something I can do.
Okay, so we got to get We gotta get Motley to cover. So I normally want to do some kind of like sensor move or something like that, but at this point, everything is going to be a threat to me. They're looking at me, so we will. I'm not going to blow a precision strike on it. Well, I could, but you know what? Changed my mind.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Okay, this is a good opportunity for us. Ooh. Alright, so we brought these guys in play a little bit sooner than I wanted.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Zap definitely needs some kind of an opportunity to move. That's open plains. I mean, neither of these really gives me the cover that I need. Alright, well, you know what? They can come to... well, that, or I can just sprint and, like, really close the distance. Okay, this will be fun. Let's see what this does. So, Wolverine, okay.
Waiting for orders. Uh-huh. Roger that. Firing on target.
The only virtue about this Wolverine right now is that it is, it's hot.
Heading out.
Yeah, that definitely is. The biggest thing that I can say, Pradzui, is that I am not as bad at these games as I seem.
I've got a sensor
I've
locked.
got, you know, sometimes. I mean, part of the whole purpose of this originally was to see, you know, what is it like to do this particular encounter. When the game's telling me, you know, don't do it, you're too light. I might be running into my old problems with my Centurion, which is I'm pushing it really far forward and potentially opening it up to attack. But I have a few ideas about this. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to get Motley into play. And it's a tough call as to whether or not I want to use him for... I don't think he's going to be able to fire his medium lasers at these guys. Yeah. So in this case, I'm actually going to start him off on the Wolverine. Oh, it's all good. I appreciate that you're recognizing it. And I'm, you know, I try to be fair where I can about it. So don't worry too much. Don't worry too much about it. But yeah, it's one of these ones where I have my plan, and there's, I don't know, I feel like naturally in the cast there's definitely times where kind of the conversation lends itself to a debrief on what's going on.
Roger that.
But I don't know. I'm not particularly worried about this setup. The Wolverine's a little fresher than I want it to be, but I have an idea in terms of how we're going to handle it. But like I said, I do appreciate you kind of self-policing that, so it's all good. So part of this is that I want to take advantage of the Centurion's evasion chevrons right now. There's 2 enemies, 2 chevrons, so I'm kind of getting... well, not the full benefit from it, but I'm getting the benefit I can get from it. Ooh, this is going to be a good combo.
Got it.
My only regret is that I'm not going to be able to do a called shot, but... so the PPC is going to go through the wood, so I'm going to turn off the medium laser, and then we'll reserve the LRM to continue hitting the stability on the Wolverine.
Got it.
If I thought I could get a little more oomph on the Cicada, I would actually consider... Alright.
Roger.
I'd consider doing a physical attack. So, if I go for the Cicada here... I can't target the leg that I want. Yeah, you know what? We'll just go straight for the back of the Wolverine then. He might turn around and beat the crap out of me.
I live to
But
serve.
that's a tomorrow me problem. You know what? I wasn't originally going to do this, but...
Bam. Boom. Take that.
Oh, I didn't even think about a physical attack from the Wolverine. Yeah, still fresh.
Show me your war face.
Okay, so this opens up some interesting possibilities.
What can I do for you?
I think first thing I'm doing is I'm gonna get Glitch to get a clear shot in the back on.
I leap. I soar. Got it.
So that saves my Phoenix Hawk.
Did you see that? Did you see it?
He's just given up. All right.
I'm receiving you.
Of course I'm gonna have to get Zap to go in and clobber him.
Let's hit him hard.
Hope we can stop.
Commander, I've been talking to our restoration rep, and it seems the case is simple bad luck. Apparently the bad guys wiped out a Davian unit just a few days ago. We just happened to both arrive in the AO at the same time. Let's regroup back in orbit. That went shockingly well. Also, I'm just going to take a quick second here and make sure I'm properly tagged for Battletech. I'm properly tagged. Yep. And I had to hear myself. Yeah, that actually probably should not have gone as well as it did, but I'm happy it did. Excellent work, Commander. I was right to put my faith in you. You're a critical part of the restoration effort. So 814 in the bank, that covers, that's like 2 months almost. Not really, but 3,000 experience across the board. Everyone but Cherry Bomb got a kill. Alright, now, unfortunately, I only get to pick 3 pieces of scrap. So Annihilator for sure. God, there's a whole Victor sitting here. Few assault mechs mount jump jets, but the Victor 9B is one of them. With large ballistic gun and supporting close-range weaponry, the 9B is a deadly opponent with superior mobility. Yeah. See, I really want the... I think generally I would prefer the... Just based on like running into the two things, I would probably prefer the Annihilator. But we have a full Victor just waiting to be... to be farmed. So, there's a chance... I'm definitely not going to get, like, the jump jets for it or anything like that, but there's a chance we get the Annihilator, but, like, honestly, I'm short on heavy mechs, so this is a pretty clear choice. So I got a Cicada, Trebuchet, yeah, no Annihilator. 1 AC-10, LRM-15, medium laser, 1 heavy jump jet, AC-10, okay. Still gonna need to figure out how this thing works, but I'm surprised how well that strategy worked out. There's like 2 of you were here to see it. Few assault mechs mount jump jets, but the Victor 9B is one of them. With a large ballistic gun and supporting close-range weaponry, the 9B is a deadly opponent with superior mobility for its size. Unfortunately, this comes at the cost of armor, which is, of course, my big flaw. Our mech warriors are gaining experience and need your guidance, Beefeater. If you head to the barracks, you can direct their training. So in this case, we're just going to lock in the... Again, this was kind of a scummy way of doing it because I knew... Like, this was definitely experimental. I was like, okay, what happens if I go in outgunned? And then, of course, like, if it turns out as well as that one, it's like, hey, I reap all the rewards. It's like, what happens if it's a disaster? I reload the save. So, yeah, shame on me. But, so let's see what this... First of all, look at that beauty. There's just something about the design of a nice, big, bulky mech. Like, put that beside the spider. Yeah. So I believe that's my first AC-20. And it is... It's packing heat, that's for sure. Couple medium lasers and SR... Okay, yeah, so if this thing loses its AC-20, it is good for physical attacks, and that's about it. I can work with this. Apparently it can have up to 3 ballistics. But yeah, I mean, when it says light armor, it's worth remembering that, like, my standard tank is like 680 or something like that. So, of course, it's also last in initiative, so I need to remember that. But I can see us making this thing work. All right. I really should change the patterns, but I think I committed earlier to letting the AI decide what the painting style for each of the mechs would be. So I'm not quite ready to upgrade my mech warriors yet. It's pretty clear. It's pretty clear that I'm going to be going with the same team. Oh wow, they upped the difficulty on all of them. All right. Favor to regret versus stubborn surrender. Okay, let's start with a favor to... no, we've got a fresh team, so let's start with stubborn surrender. So many years ago, we fought a lengthy conflict with the pirates here in Mektor. Recently, however, news has trickled in from a remote region of the planet. Enemy forces harrying regional transportation. Eyewitness reports describe very old mechs and colors from the conflict long since ended. You are to show these old mech warriors that the war is over for them as well. It's a slow, punchy thing that's maybe used as secondary mid-range ammo spender. That would be my guess. I mean, three slots for AC-20 ammo is no joke. Which I kind of like, because it's obviously really hard to get those things into the fight. I'm going to do something I almost never do. Well, hang on. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. I'd like more, like, choices, but let's go for an extra selection and a little less cash, just because we're not exactly flush with cash, but I got more than I was expecting out of that last mission, so... We've come a long way together, old friend, but I fear that I have yet another favor to ask of you. Our fortunes are married together. Aid us, and we will aid you, as it has always been. We would not ask this of a lesser ally. So in this case, we're going to knock out the Centurion, and we will bring the Victor instead. So I think it's going to be the same loadout. There might be an argument for Cherry Bomb taking a different mech, but I'm actually quite happy with her in the Phoenix Hawk providing... So the general outline for this... Phoenix Hawk has a lot of mobility. It acts as a scout unit for the Trebuchet. And then Victor and Glitch are going to be sort of raining on death. So I don't necessarily have like a major brawler in the lineup, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with the setup. And I think my alternatives, adding the Griffin, I mean, the Centurion's really the brawler out of it, but I don't see any natural... Well, maybe like taking out the Trebuchet in favor of the Centurion, but I'm going to stick with what I got here. Oh, wait, but before I do that, let's assign some experience. Right, I was going to give her that extra... Oh, but yeah, there's an argument for the extra guts as well. But no, in this case, I think I'm going to go for the tactics. Melee hit, weapon hit. I think I'm going to go for that extra ability.
Commander?
Glitch, again, continues to just impress everyone with her abilities at everything.
Yeah? What can I do you for?
And then let's give you some extra gunnery. Confirming the ability selection is permanent, and you may only have 2 primary abilities and 1 specialist ability, and mech warriors cannot be retrained.
Training complete.
So right now with the coolant vent, there's no excuse. If anything, the trebuchet now just has too little ammo, so I might want to start putting him into some hotter running mechs.
Standing by.
And then Zap's already got his abilities, so the question now would be, do I want to put more into tactics or into... By the way, I'm not really clear about the indirect fire penalty. I'm not quite sure what counts as indirect fire. So I can just continue to raise the base... Oh yeah, I can still raise the base level. That comes at the cost of better gunnery. Well, he's called a sharpshooter.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Let's retain that reputation. I'm pretty happy with where the squad's at right now. I realize I just saved, but... Yeah, so like basically the thing with with Motley, having that coolant vent basically makes sure that he's able to unleash hell like every round. He can basically just keep alpha striking for days. The only problem now is that there's only so many. There's really only so many missiles that I have. I might even want to think of like boosting up his piloting a bit just so that he can start running in with the trebuchet with physical attacks. That'll be something we work out next time. Again, we'll do Stubborn Surrender on this one just because it's the harder of the available missions. And Zap gets to ride the Victor first. Oh, that's sorry. I see. That's what you mean. Maybe. It's good to know if that's true. The thing is, the game actually tells you when you mouse over what most of that stuff means. I just don't always pay attention to it. So, Commander, we can't underestimate these old timers, but fortunately, we can expect poorly maintained mechs. Finish them quickly. I also can't remember if I've done an urban biome one yet. That's another reason why I wanted to try it. If I have done an urban biome, I don't really remember it.
Command interface initiated.
It's definitely a cool looking map. Looks like we found our targets, Commander. Move forward and clear them out. Be careful. These mechs may be old and poorly maintained, but they can still kill you. Alright, what's the battlefield look like? So we currently have some high ground. I'm gonna guess there's nowhere to cool off in this... Oh wait, is that water? That's something. It looks like I gotta be a bit careful in terms of how I'm moving people out, because it looks like we can block each other. Alright.
Receiving you.
Everyone has jump jets, though. Well, except Motley. But then Motley's the one person who can afford not to have jump jets. Kind of need him wherever he can just stand and drop bombs on everyone's moms. All right, let's get you in here for now.
Location confirmed.
Hello.
We've got an unknown on sensors.
Okay.
I'm ready.
That changes things a little bit. Victors don't go around, they go through.
Rolling.
What can I do
Glitch probably can't jump onto one of these buildings yet, so we'll get her to sprint up. I'm definitely very tempted to put these guys up on buildings and just rain death on whatever's sitting down there, but... And we'll let the Phoenix Hawk sprint. Again, we still need an idea about where everybody else is, so... Ooh, I keep hearing explode. It's probably them stepping on the cars. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah?
So we definitely need eyes on whatever we're up against. I'm gonna keep my distance.
Acknowledge.
That's a quick draw. Alright, that is a serious mech. I wasn't originally going to be opening up with everything, but... Does Battletech have a perk that would be its version? I don't think it does. That would be a really interesting ability to put into the game, though. That's a really good idea. Oh, that is a pity. I was really hoping that Glitch would be able to drop some PPCs on people.
Right here.
Okay. How much is it going to hurt me to... Not that much.
Coordinates received.
Oh, but I did just... Oh, I'm so sorry, Motley. You are in for a bad day. Nope, still not in medium. Yikes! 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 Oh, I'm gonna have to reconsider my whole life now. All right, Godspeed, sir.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, let's see if we can get Glitch in on the fun before anything too drastic happens. No. But we can do preventative measures for next time. I'm sure the owner of that is like, you could have gone through. All right, so that counts as indirect fire. Now, what I am curious about is, okay, so yeah, it looks like your looks like that was that was a good call on your part in terms of it being sort of lobbing missiles over over objects. So the good news is that Zap is going to be able to come in and deliver some wisdom. I'm so sorry, Motley. Oh god, these are all really tough. So that's 2 quick draws. Also, this is a really good track. I don't think I've heard this on the I don't think I've heard this on the soundtrack before. It's definitely smart to knock down as much of the evasion before the quick draw replies. Okay, I don't know why they had Mercery on the Trebuchet, but I'm really happy that they did.
I'm your spaniel.
Zap, impress me. Well, I can get him on a high spot. I just can't get him to do anything too exciting.
Engaging jump jet.
Give him...
I've got a sensor lock.
I didn't know quick draws had jump jets. Okay, so priority number 1 is to get Motley out of the danger zone.
Commander.
doing that costs me line of sight on some bad hombres.
Aye, aye.
How do I want to play this?
Roger that.
Just lighten up whatever I can. The more interesting question will be for everyone else what their move is. So I am gonna have to deal with the Orion at some point. The question is, do I put Glitch in sort of range of everybody else and their shots, or yeah, you know what, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
Gotta be a little conservative with Cherry Bomb. In the worst case scenario, I just get her to add sensors to the mix. No, we're still lower on our heat. Oh, you suck. All right, so I think everybody's sitting until the end. Victor's designed to take this kind of punishment, so we're not worried about that. I'm also definitely learning what the advantages of... Yikes! I had no idea they could see through that.
Okay, not good.
Okay, I gotta get the trebuchet just completely out of this.
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
I'm receiving you.
Okay, so if I want to jump again, that gets me, like, right in everyone's face. If I work with what I've got, still like 60% chances. So the catapult's probably the one I'm the most scared of right now. So last one, 60, 65, so 60s and 65s, and if I get in close like that, it's a better chance.
Got it, Commander.
It also gives me some evasion, so I'm happy with that.
Confirmed.
Of course, now that this is in play, I want to make sure that my targeted attacks are a little more available. Okay,
Ready for order.
first things first, let's get Motley out of the danger zone.
Okay, I'm on it.
Or at least is whatever approximation of out of the danger zone I can muster. And let's just continue the love on the catapult.
Critical hit, Commander.
What do you need?
Okay, so if I can, I want to bring Cherry Bomb in play. But I don't want to open her up to too much of a retaliation. Alright, well, neither of them are good options. But at the very least, this will create some inconvenience as far as trying to get a shot on her without having to move, so...
Roger. Oh, yeah.
Now the rest of the team I'm kind of tempted to reserve. Because Glitch has got her chevrons.
That's all you got?
Next question is, do I want to reserve? Yes, I do, because she cannot have any higher evasion than she has right now. Okay, so Victor's doing what it's supposed to do and take a lot of
Systems holding.
hits. Alright, well, they needed to make their move to go after the Phoenix Hawk, but
I got an armor breach.
oh wow, I paid too much for that move.
I'm losing weapon system.
That was like a fresh Phoenix Hawk at the start. I'm pretty sure that was the large laser I just lost to. It's always the one I lose on this thing. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
I hear
So
ya.
the smarter move right now, if I can still get some kind of a high ground advantage for Glitch. It's not my favorite
The high
move,
road.
but it does keep her protected, and it does get me a shot on the back of the Orion.
Here it comes.
Or it misses completely.
Orders?
Okay, so if we get Victor to jump... Okay, I can't keep him on the high ground if I do that, but well, I can keep him on the high ground. It's 2 chevrons, so I like that.
Roger that.
Alright, we're gonna try and go for a hero. I wanted to go for a hero shot, but the right leg is the better call. Nice.
Let's hit him hard.
Waiting for orders.
So obviously I'm putting Motley in the trees. So it's not my bravest move, but in this case I'm going to take advantage of the weakened leg.
Fire.
Pretty sure that didn't hit anything I wanted.
Solid connection on that one.
Standing by.
Cherry Bomb's definitely got to get out of a tricky spot, so I think we're just going to use her for her sensors this time.
Copy that.
Let's put that on... I think this quick draw is going to be the well, yeah, see, here's the problem. Gotta find the quick draw that's most likely to fire its jump. Well, see, this one is, but it's also not going to be... it's going to be running a bit hot. Let's do this for the catapult.
Sensors locked on.
What can I do for you?
And again, normally I wouldn't do... I wouldn't do another jump like this this early. But we do have a downed Orion, so... And I am going to go for the leg against my better judgment. I'm so sad that I don't fire that medium laser, but I'm not overheating for this.
It tickled.
Okay, so now I got to start thinking about keeping the Victor safe. Just because it's a heavy mech doesn't mean it's immortal.
I'm receiving you.
Okay. So the Orion's got 109 structure left. But I need one hit with that AC-20 and one of the others to work, so...
Firing all weapons. Reporting enemy battle mech down.
Right. Who moves
Good to go.
first?
Exile.
I'm here.
Kind of want to get Cherry Bomb involved again, but I got to think about smart ways of doing it.
I hear ya.
I need her to move after everyone for this to
Holding
make
action,
sense.
Commander.
I gotta look at Victor's armor before I make a decision on what to do with him.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
These are 85s. Oh, I still have my large laser. So I want to minimize the distance for the heat. I do kind of want to get the hit on the back though. Screw it. I'm not firing as many weapons, so I won't it won't generate as much heat. Oh wow, that's actually really close to overheating.
Okay, I'm on it.
All right, I pushed the heavy too hard.
Wounded.
Waiting for orders.
So this one I want to just do a straight up like stand and fire attack. Yeah, drat.
No problem. I've got enough guns for everyone.
My armor's breached. Orders?
All right, so this thing's going back to repairs. It doesn't say where the AC lives. So one of the ways that I can... Oh, I was really hoping I could do like this beautiful physical attack on on one of these guys. All right. It's not an option, so I gotta be careful with my heat. Nope, actually, I also need to be targeting stuff that... Oh, sneaky. This protects him from at least some of the enemy fire. So I'm pretty sure the AC is the thing that's generating all the heat. Oh, actually, better still. Oh, man. So that generates that one. God, this could really backfire on me, but I kind of want to see what happens if I shoot the building out underneath them.
Engaging target. Target destroyed.
Get wrecked, son.
Receiving you. Engaging target. Tangle down.
Oh, God, I'm feeling so good. I know, God, some of my guys are going to take a bunch of damage out of this, and
I'm here.
I shouldn't be taking too much of a victory lap, but God, that felt good. I want to do an escape that generates slightly less heat. I guess keeps me even on heat. Okay, here's what I'm going to do.
Up high.
I'm going to give him a target, but he's going to have to turn around if he wants to take me on. And I'm going to brace to get the cooldown. Okay, so Glitch hasn't moved yet.
Good to go.
So I can go for the risky play and fire on the quick draw, knowing that there will be retaliation, or I can go for a jet escape. Glitch is fresh, so in this case, oh wow, that's a fresh quick draw too. So we won't be able to take out the leg, but we'll get the vigilance bonus at least.
Special delivery.
Good news is that it's hot, so
Another hit like that and you're toast.
it's still going to cause me problems, but not as many as it normally would. Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay, so it looks like I actually don't get any shots with Zap this turn, so I should move him, but in this case I'm actually going to go for the brace and just take advantage of the full cooldown.
Confirmed. Holding.
So, I mean, we built knowing that Vindicator would be taking the wrath of the enemy, and we get our revenge next turn.
Show me your war face.
All right.
Waiting on you, Commander.
So I'm going to have some people in the repair bay already. I don't think I'm quite ready to... I'm not ready for that much bravery. We'll make her hard to hit. I just don't think she's going to be very active in the fight. So if I do Precision Strike... Yeah, the PPC is going to cook her, so... No need for a called shot. This is such a baby move to make. I mean, I can still try on the quick draw and at least tickle its leg. It's not the best use of my resolve though, so... But shaking up the quick draw is a good use.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Order.
That's a 65 to hit, huh? And if I move him closer... Okay, that brings us up to 85, and I'm going to need him for his medium lasers soon anyway, so... But, here's the more important question. That building's looking a little unstable there. Of course we're doing this again.
Firing on multiple enemies.
Okay, Urban Warfare is an amazing expansion. Now that I know I can do this.
Aye, aye.
Alright. How... This is the real question. How badly do they hate this Phoenix Hawk? I guess we're about to find out. I'm not ready to commit to that.
Target lock on enemy 6.
The big thing for me to remember is that I still have my 100-ton mech to come and take that guy's legs out.
Standing by.
They should charge me for repair. I hope there aren't people still in those buildings. Okay. Yeah, these are all good chances to hit, so.
Roger that.
It's still going to cause problems for my... I wonder if that takes damage every time I land on it. The catapult's still something that can potentially hurt... Oh, that can really hurt me, actually. We'll worry about that next round. Oh, wow. I was hoping I'd be able to hit the legs, but honestly, if we drill through his back, it's a moot point, so that AC-20's no joke.
Acknowledge. Hostile removed.
Commander,
Oh!
it's going over.
Well, turnabout's fair play.
Mess him up. Mess him up good.
Good to go.
I wish I had a good idea about... It's 85 to hit there. But I get cover bonuses if I'm in here, so then I don't need to worry about evasion.
Got it.
Making 17 C-bills off the mission. Alright, I really don't like the potential for all this stability damage that I can take, but they're moving on turn 2, so I need to make something happen with this catapult this round, and I think going straight for the meat is the right way to do this. Yeah, he's down.
Gotcha.
Excellent work, Commander. The zone is clean, the board is green. Let's go home.
Mission successful.
Alright, that was a cool mission. We're going to be spending a little bit of time doing some repairs, and I think we'll need to wait till at least one person's out of the med bay. But we should get some good scrap off of this. I love that accounting. I don't know how many of you play Battletech. I played this when it first came out, and then I took a little bit... It wasn't even like an intentional break. I just wound up playing some other stuff. And when I played it again, I'd bought Flashpoint and Urban Warfare for myself, and then... Oh, I should have mentioned this off the top. The Heavy Metal DLC was given to me for promotional purposes. Now, I mean... I believe you are supposed to disclose that full stop. Obviously, I haven't been saying... My god, this game is so wonderful, you should go buy that right now. But you totally should use the humble link to buy this game now. But yeah, with that in mind, I was given the third DLC for this, Heavy Metal. And of course, I mean, as a Kickstarter backer, usually you kind of want to see the thing do well and whatnot. But that's worth mentioning. But the thing that I am praising right now, the urban biome, and the whole strategy that comes from getting height advantages from the buildings, but also shooting the buildings out from under your opponent. That was actually something I paid for, and I might have gotten to it late, but God, that was a really satisfying way to play. So 300k off of that. That's almost certainly going to go straight back into repairs. Gonna have to replace a machine gun and a medium laser. Yeah, on the Phoenix Hawk. I don't think we lost anything on the Victor, so that's just some repairs. Obviously, the Vindicator's gonna need repairs on the legs, and the Trebuchet got dinged up a little bit. So we're probably like 5-6 days of repairs on these guys, and then however long it's going to take the Phoenix Hawk to get in. And Zap's out for 15 days, but Behemoth's going to be in like 5, I think. So, okay, so if I want to finish off this quick draw, I can. Here's what I'm going to do. 1 Catapult, 1 Orion. And as much as I would like to finish out the quick draw, Ah, Jesus, I really want those. This sucks. I really want those better medium lasers. I'm mildly curious how much that would, if I were to just, I wouldn't, like, I'd totally mount this thing, but. Okay, I'm going for the scrap simply because in terms of costs, I'm also going to have to like refit a mech to do that. So we're going to get a pretty healthy helping of this. So probabilistically, we may finish off the quick draw, or we may get at least one of these pluses. But I'm not going to lie, I don't feel good about the decision I'm making. I'm still making it, but all right, we got the medium plus laser. I'll probably put that on the Phoenix Hawk. But we did get the second quick draw, so we now have something for the mech bay. I finalized the details on our trip to R2, Commander Tion. With luck, the map Dr. Murad discovered will lead us straight to Castle Nautilus. The contract is ready for review in the command center.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Quick Draw 4Gs are among the fastest and most maneuverable of the heavy mechs with decent weaponry. They suffer from problematic heat buildup when using all their features at once, so some caution is needed. Okay, so who am I putting home for this? It makes me a little sad to do this. I haven't actually made any use of the Griffin yet. But then the same could be said about the Spider. Alright, sorry Spider, but between the Jenner and the Phoenix Hawk, I think we've got our scouting taken care of. Nope. Before I do that, let's go to the mech bay and see what the repairs are going to cost me. So... No, don't refit. So 30,000 in 2 days. 33,000 2 days. $7,000 in 1 day. So we'll call that 80 worth of repairs there, and oh, actually, I have an adjustment I want to make for glitch in this case. $43. Okay, well, actually, the repair bill wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. So, Vindicator, stop the work on that. And while you're getting your repairs, I bought a special PPC just for this occasion. Yep, that's a plus 30 stability damage. This thing is going to... It's going to make me very happy. All right, so let's prioritize. Get the most mechs up as soon as possible. Dragon's going to be getting the kind of the longest wait on it. That Vindicator's going to take a bit longer than I want it to come in, though. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what the order is, because I'm going to need all these things up and running for the next fight anyway, so. Okay, well, here's what we'll do. Did I get C? Alright. Let's double check contracts. I believe, so it's, grave robbing is a 3 skull. We've got a favor to regret, which we can maybe not do right away, but so low lens, high tonnage Directorate Lance will slowly make planetfall at the behest of a group of petty nobles and commercial interests. Intel suggests that this is the vanguard of a larger force of conventional tanks and infantry, and they're scouting the region for a suitable landing site. We need a component mercenary company to intercept the mechs and stop the invasion before it gets underway. If their planet-side allies send any support, you are to wipe them out as well. If you guys can just give me a quick second here, I need to make a quick trip to the bathroom, so I will be back in just a minute. Or 45 seconds, as my sign says. All right, thanks for putting up with me. Yeah, I gotta get my blanket around because it has not gotten any warmer tonight. All right. Sorry, it's just one of these days where I'm a little slower. Okay, so we're up to $500,000 a month in fees. So before I jump back on the Argo, I want to think a little bit about who I'm going to be bringing and what mechs I want to have available. So we are going to be running Cherry Bomb, Glitch, Motley, and Behemoth. So, I mean, Zap is kind of the unofficial heavy pilot right now, but there's no reason we can't change that up. So definitely want the Vindicator up first thing. Victor's also got to be up because it makes sense to bring the heavy. The Phoenix Hawk and the Trebuchet kind of work in pairs, but in theory, I would want the Trebuchet. If I had to pick, I'd probably want the Trebuchet before the Phoenix Hawk. So, anyways, let's tick down some days on the calendar. Reputation warning, the local pirate organization. Your actions against our interests are earning you a powerful enemy, Commander. Continue to impede pirate operations in this region and you will pay the cost. You can view your faction reputation status in the captain's quarters. So let's see what... I mean, I feel like I'm already paying the costs for the pirate organization, so... We are hated. Yeah. So indifferent, 0% job payouts, 10% store markup, max contract difficulty of 3 stars. Disliked will give me a max of 2 skulls. Disliked reputation, this faction has reason to mistrust you. Receive 10% less payment and a 20% markup on their systems. Hated, which is what we currently are with the Taurian Concordat and the local pirate organization, 50% store markup and 50% less pay. They'll only give me 1.5 skull missions. At Hated Reputation, this faction deeply distrusts you and works with you only grudgingly. You receive 50% less payment for contracts and 50% markup shops and systems this faction controls. And Loathed, anywhere between -100 and -80. Will not sell to me, -90% job payouts, assuming that they ever give me a single skull at all. At a Loathed Reputation, this faction considers you an enemy and will work with you only under duress. You receive 90% less payment for contracts and are not permitted to shop in systems that this faction controls. Do the pirates control any systems? So these people are the unsettled and abandoned systems of the Rimward frontier are a haven for pirates, both in-system predators and renegade jump ship captains who transport pirate dropships from one system to another, taking a cut of any illicit profits. Now, the Taurian Concordat we're actually working on a pretty nasty reputation with, too. So these guys don't like the pirates, they don't like the Arano Restoration, they don't like the Magistracy of Canopus, they don't like Davion, they don't like Steiner, and they don't like Liao. Apparently they only get along with Kurita and the Free Worlds League. Or Merrick. The Taurian Concordat is one of the largest periphery states located Rimward of Terra, beyond the Federated Suns, founded and ruled by House Calderon. The Concordat prides itself on its independence, freedom, and stability. The Concordat is wealthy, well-educated, and well-armed for a periphery state. The Taurians defend their independence fiercely against inner-sphere aggression, particularly by the Federated Suns. They perceive House Davion's reputation as a protector of liberties as unwarranted and even hypocritical, and they have a long history of conflict with the much larger successor state. Their current ruler of the Concordat is Protector Thomas Calderon. We are the Arano Restoration, so they're enemies with pirates, the Oregon Directorate, and the Taurian Concordat. So, I mean, their enemies are our enemies at this point. The Arano Restoration is a remnant of the former Oregon Coalition, driven from power and by the treachery of Santiago Espinosa. Those loyal to the Arano family fled into the Rimward frontier, the expanse of unsettled systems adjoining the magistracy of Canopus. Many noble houses of the Oregon Directorate harbor sympathies for the Restoration and its cause, returning the Arano monarchy to power. I'm curious how the Federated Suns think of me. So apparently our little tussle with them doesn't really count for anything. I'm curious. I don't believe we're enemies with any of the successor states. Okay. Should probably go through though. I should probably go through that readout in some detail next time. So if it ever hits and PPCs tend to whiff, Glitch is pretty good at firing the PPCs. That's going to put on some hurt. Yeah. The PPC, that particular PPC is a thing of beauty. All right. So theoretically, we've got enough for contract.
We've got a couple of blackout drunk mech warriors stumbling around in hydroponics. I'd suggest you take care of it before they break something. Yeah, all right, I'm on it.
I don't know if you guys are hearing this, but Yang just came on the comms. It's like, Darius, we've got a couple of blackout drunk mech warriors stumbling around hydroponics. Do something about it before they break something, or something along those lines. I do enjoy some of the chatter in the background. Apparently the music and the background is a bit quiet. The only drawback is that when I do the audio here, everything's cranked. And I don't mind turning up the game. In fact, I'll do that right now. But I have a feeling that I'm not going to be able to find a balance that, I'm assuming personally, I know I need to be louder than the game. But I suspect that probably there isn't going to be a division of the levels that works. But anyways, we'll try. I'll try put a little heat on the the desktop levels. All right, a favor to regret. A high-tonnage Directorate Lance will shortly make planetfall at the behest of a group of petty nobles and commercial interests. Intel suggests that the vanguard of a larger force of conventional tanks and infantry... we've already read this, sorry. Commander, this seems like a rough fight. Will be the shield that blocks the head of the spear. If any support units do make a showing, only engage if you're in a good position after dealing with the mechs. And in this one, again, there's a chance for some decent scrap out of this one, so let's do the 3 and 15. It's, again, the pay's not great, but we're doing okay for cash. I can go for 4 and 19, but I'd like to at least get sort of 3 figures on pay. Although, I mean, there is an achievement for going all salvage. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, so we're going to add the Victor and the Quick. So this is going to be this is kind of my trial run for a heavier lance. The only other heavy I could bring in would be the Dragon. So then that raises the question, do I really want Behemoth? Definitely want one of my better gunner. Okay, so actually, as it happens, Motley is probably a more appropriate pilot for the Victor than Behemoth. Or actually, no, they have the same gunnery and tactics. So Behemoth goes in the Shadowhawk. Or does she? Sure footing. Mechs piloted by the mech warrior gain 1 bonus evasion charge after moving. If the move is not a sprint, jump, or melee, also gains entrenched. Huh. I'm going to put Behemoth in the Victor. And the rationale behind that is the Shadowhawk actually has LRMs that I might want to divide with Motley. And oddly enough, Cherry Bomb winds up in the quick draw. So it's a weird lineup compared to what I normally do, but I actually kind of like where we're going with this. And because I'm an idiot, I also need to make sure I upgrade my mech warriors.
Orders.
So
Training confirmed, Commander.
the extra tactics will hopefully give her the bonus to called shot. Cherry Bomb will get the extra initiative.
Mech warrior training complete.
Good to go.
Do I want... Man, that extra called shot. It's called shot mastery. Oh, it doesn't say what it does? The guts will get me the extra... Oh no, that just gets me health. Bonus to sprint gets me in faster. It's definitely a side where I want her to be like wicked on tactics and yeah, I'm going for it. I'm going to go for that level 9 tactics for the called... Well, God, I really wish it would tell me exactly what I get for that next point. Nah, screw it. I'm going for... Well, no. The extra heat. But then again, I don't get the heat threshold on that, so... no, I'm holding off.
Receiving you.
Motley. You're in the Shadowhawk now.
At our next port of call, we'll be taking on a new decade. If you're up for shore leave, keep your eyes open for potential champions.
Training complete.
Oh, Project, I didn't see your message until now, so if you really want to make it, go ahead, but just keep in mind, usually whenever people have asked and we go for it, I usually wind up feeling very sad afterwards. So I'll put it to you this way, if you really want to get it out, go ahead. I only ask that you think about whether or not it has to be said. Well, let me put it to you this way. There's a certain amount of judgment that people need to express. I mean, if you really want to say it, you can. But I'll give you an example because I don't know if you were here when we did Spring Falls. So when I did Spring Falls, there was the second to last level of that game is very difficult. And I struggled with it, and I like struggling with problems, but it felt like things were grinding down, and there were some people who were really insistent about wanting to say something. So I said, okay, if I haven't got this figured out in 15 minutes, you guys can say what's on your mind. And the resulting advice was the correct solution to the puzzle. It was presented in a very opaque way, including a graph which didn't really make sense. It was so frustrating to hear the advice. And then when I finally got it, it solved the puzzle. And then I didn't really have... Like, I didn't feel good about solving it because it was chat doing it. And instead of really enjoying what turned out to be effectively the last puzzle of the game, I instead just got to feel really annoyed because I wasn't playing the game anymore. So after that experience, like, my view is that the cost of enabling any kind of backseating far exceeds the potential benefit that comes from it. Now, apparently I haven't learned the lessons from that, so when somebody says, hey, can I say something and go ahead, that's why I now say, use your judgment. Do you really think that I need to know this? Is it something that will help me enjoy the game more? And I'll, I'm trying this now. Like, when somebody asks nicely, I'll say, think about what you're about to say. Think about whether or not it's going to enhance my enjoyment of the game. Because the fact of the matter is that I have had to deal with a lot of backseating over a few years. My most common experience of backseating could be summarized by the very first time I played Crusader Kings, or not very first time, but like one of the very first times I was backseated playing Crusader Kings, where somebody told me to do something I didn't think would work. I did it anyway, and then they got mad at me for not doing it properly. So I'm at the point where I don't see any possible benefit to me saying yes to that. And I'm still saying, you watch the channel fairly regularly. If you want to, you can go ahead. But this is the context in which I'm saying that. So if it turns out to be something that really wasn't necessary, I'm not going to get mad at you, but that's just going to tell me that, okay, this is just another reminder about why I have this rule. So I'd like to. I mean, the only challenge is that every time I've said yes, the game has never wound up happening. And one of the main reasons for that is I'm really hard to get scheduled. But yeah, no, it's been a while since I've actually had a good sit down with CK2. I should play it on stream again sometime, actually. But yeah, I'm usually looking to play games. Enemies detected in the area, Commander. Intel reports that the Directorate sent a pretty serious lance of mechs. Also keep an eye out for harassing units from the locals.
I like it here. It's lush.
Moving out.
Uh-huh.
Heading out.
I probably could have organized that a little bit better. I wasn't really paying attention to where I should have gone, but I was told it was a pretty serious lance. Okay, works for me.
I hear ya. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Normally I'd try and do a called shot, but in this case I think we're just going to open up and see what hits.
Special delivery.
Yeah, no, I absolutely. So like this is the big one for me is like if I don't want to play a game with people,
Yeah?
you know, I'll say it nicely, but like I have never, like whenever I tell someone, yes, I would like to play a game, you know, that game, I've always been very sincere in that sentiment. I've never like
This should be
said that with the expectation that that I was never going to deliver on it, but I have definitely learned that my schedule is really hard to work with. So, but yeah, no, I'd absolutely love to play some Crusader Kings 2. If we could get like a bunch of people who play the game and like watch the stream, I think that would be really fun. I'm really hoping we get the knockdown, but I think we're just shy of what we needed.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Again, we'll deal with the lance first, just like it said.
Picking up a blip.
That looks like a serious mech. I didn't see it very close, but I think that's a 75 ton, it said. Yep. Okay.
orders.
So I'm curious if I can get in any... Okay, so a single tree is not sufficient for defending. I still got some good chances on this one, though. How much armor does that thing have? Oh, I could try and take off the head. Let's just go for the middle.
Acknowledged.
So this'll definitely buy me some time. Oh crap!
Waiting for orders.
All right,
You betcha.
gonna let Glitch do her thing on the downed guy, but that Demolisher is definitely a high priority target.
Got it.
Trap. I was really hoping we'd be able to take that thing out. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I've got,
What do you need?
I think that might actually be two, might actually be two autocannon 20s trained on us right now. How much does he have left there? 55. I kind of need to launch everything. Well, everything I can.
Take this.
How was that not enough to finish him off? Unbelievable.
What's up, Commander?
God, I'm gonna need somebody to take on that. It's gonna get crowded there, but
I got enough for everybody.
I was hoping we get him in the center. Unbelievable. My force now. If they want it back, they're gonna have to force it out of my cold dead hand. So like the good news of it is a lot of the damage is very heavily reduced. And the drawback is that the more I stick inside there, the more they get a positional advantage on me, and then when they do flush me out of it, it's gonna be very sad.
Waiting for orders.
Anyway. Let's work with what we got. Honestly, there's a side of me that just wants to like run in and... Now, you know what? We're gonna get this one more
Copy that.
round in the woods. It's mostly because I got an AC-20 trained on the Demolisher.
Firing full complement on it.
Alright, so that's a Black Knight that we're up against, and a Hunchback, which is going to cause me some grief.
Let's hit him hard.
Huh. Alright, that's...
What can I do for you?
That's a tough one. I'm not going to play that game.
On my way.
It seems like a waste, but I really want to prioritize the Demolisher here. I am going to leave it to chance that we finish off the shot, though. Good.
Bye-bye.
So normally I would want to take out the Black Knight next, but I actually want to focus on the Hunchback here, unless I can do something with the Wolverine. Alright, that Victor laughs at his attempts to harm him.
Minimal damage on that hit.
So what I think I'm going to try here, let's get Motley in the Shadowhawk. I'm going to get him to do a called shot on the center of the Wolverine. Again, that's leaving the Hunchback open, but it can't entrench itself if it decides to fire its AC-20 this turn. Yeah. We definitely didn't need to fire everything there, but...
Mech destroyed.
I think we need to batten down the hatches for something evil. I went for the Vindicator.
Ha! Send me a real opponent.
I feel sorry for the vehicle drivers. The 80-ton mechs duking it out there, and his boss told him to go over there and annoy them in a metal coffin. Demolishers are actually very frightening mechs. They can definitely ruin your day.
Confirmed.
Now, the quick draw is not going to be able to do a whole lot because it's already running hot. Eyes of Sin for 29 months, my god. How was your walk? I'm really happy. I'm really happy that you stopped by. It's not just because you gave me money. Yeah, I wasn't actually expecting to see you, and I'm super happy that you're here. Oh, that's good. That's very good. You know, I was actually going to say we had some really good runs. I've got a big scary new mech, and your grandpa stowed pizza away. Oh, bless your grandpa. All right. I'm really glad to hear you're feeling better. I was a little nervous streaming just because I wanted stuff to work out for you. Gotta find the right circumstances to get Glitch into a safer place. I'm definitely thinking of taking the oh wow, they're focusing her pretty heavy. So I'm not taking her out of cover.
Took a heavy hit there.
I'm gonna get her on the high ground though.
What's up, boss?
Alright, I really wanted Behemoth to be able to melee. I still find it astonishing that you're not able to actually sprint and melee. You have to walk and melee. That's fine, I'm not going to change that today. So I think I'm going to give that Hunchback a nice preview of what's about to come. Ah, screw it, yeah. We're alpha striking him.
Firing.
It's a firm message of I've got one of those too to it. I figure the 100-ton mech is the one that you, or the 85-ton mech is the one that you put out front that can get the shots. I definitely need to move Glitch to a better spot.
Waiting for orders. Here we go. Affirmative.
Oh, beautiful. So he's not going to be able to fire his big autocannon this round. I actually think I'm going to take advantage of that and use it as an excuse to focus down the Black Knight.
Heading out.
So they're sort of behind cover.
What do you need?
Cherry Bomb's running hot. I'm not 100% sure how to play this one. I don't want to crowd out the Victor too much, so...
Moving to position.
Again, we are leaving our cover, so there is a worry there. Okay, well look, if we're gonna do something like this, at least let's take advantage of the guy while he's down. I would kind of like to leg the Hunchback. It's just I know that the Victor is going to be delivering a haymaker, so.
Systems holding.
So here we're going to see whether or not it was a good idea to leave the woods. That's some pretty heavy damage. Oh, Jesus, the structure's already open.
Crap, that shot went internal.
Yes, Commander.
All right. I honestly didn't think that the Hunchback would still be on the ground.
Move order received.
But we do need to cool things down a bit, so... Oh. It's a little anticlimactic. Ding! Oh, Jesus Christ.
That shot got past my armor.
Where did it hit? I'm a little nervous now. Okay, well, whatever that reinforcement is, I hate it.
Internal damage! Commander?
So it's 100 armor on the leg. Let's just go straight for the center.
Roger that.
Not quite what I wanted, but
Critical hit.
Right here.
Motley can go in. I wouldn't normally want to do this, but I think I need the...
Position confirmed.
I think I need the distraction.
Time to knock you around.
Cool.
One left time.
Aye, aye.
Now for Cherry Bomb. I mean, it's all sorts of misery right now.
Acknowledged.
I may come to regret this choice, but... we'll go for precision on this one.
Roger.
I guess the one bit of good news is that the Black Knight's also running hot, so it may not be able to deliver its full fury either. But I am definitely not happy that my main tank is now now got some structure exposed.
Orders.
Okay, so I want, if I can, I want Behemoth in this guy's face. Oh, Christ almighty, that's also on the that left arm is exposed, so that's not a... There's nothing good about the state she's in right now. Alright, again, we'll just go straight for the center. Okay, they're gonna get their reply, unfortunately. I am curious who they're gonna try and take, though. Wow. I mean, it makes sense. Cherry Bomb's out in the open, so...
Armor breach. Internal damage.
At least the fresh Shadowhawk's getting some love, too.
Damage minimal.
Let's see what misery the Black Knight has for us. Oof. No!
I'm losing weapon systems.
That was my AC-20.
Gloves are off.
Good to go. Coordinates received.
How much is left on that leg?
Right, Commander. Critical hit, Commander.
So now everybody gets called shots on this guy.
Yeah? What can I do you for?
I think in this case I'm actually gonna get him... I would have sprinted to deal with the tanks, but I actually need to take advantage of the fact that I knocked down the Black Knight, so... so they've got 23 and then 115. That's like 170. So yeah, the smart move is still to focus on the center.
I bet you're gonna like it.
Standing by.
Damn it.
Acknowledged.
I'm definitely not going to be as effective
Scored a
in terms of
critical
doing damage with Behemoth.
Watch my six. Receiving you.
Okay, unfortunately, I don't get to do a big dramatic
Copy that.
physical attack. Yeah, so now we get to see the real problem with this thing, which is as soon as the AC-20's off of it, it's actually kind of a kitten. Fortunately, we're almost certainly going to take this
Firing.
out.
One less target.
So if I want, I can actually exit the mission now, but I think I want the extra money because I'm going to need to replace the AC-20.
It's go time.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, so my preference would have been to well, you know what, the sprint will still give me eyes.
Roger that. Full speed.
I don't know if the evasion's really going to do that much, because like I'm assuming these are all like SRMs and whatnot. So what are we looking at? Bulldog, LRM carrier, and something unknown.
Waiting for orders.
So now the real question is, okay, so Glitch can do some things about these guys.
On my way.
Normally the Bulldog would be, well, actually I can still, no, but the Bulldog's going to get stepped on next turn, so let's start with the LRM.
Got it.
I'm here.
As for Cherry Bomb, we don't actually have a lot to fear from the, we don't have a lot to fear from these guys. One thing that I think would be good to know, though, is what that
Confirmed.
third vehicle is. So we're going to do just a standard normal move, and then I'm going to use my sensor ability to see what the final contestant is.
Sensors locked
Striker.
on.
Okay. That's definitely going to make the Shadowhawk kind of sad. Bulldog might too, but...
Barely hit, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, so I don't get any shots on the Striker. If I jump, it doesn't do anything, so in this case we'll sprint to as close as we can get.
On the move. Full speed.
Still mad about losing that AC-20. At least in the case of the Hunchback, like, the AC is stuck in the... Like, it's embedded in the body, so it's a tricky one to... Now, there's actually something really clever about the way that they've played this. So if I turn to take out the Striker, the Bulldog gets a free shot on my back. So here's what we're gonna do.
Aye, aye.
Bullets wise, I think we're going to focus on the Striker.
Aye, aye. Engaging target.
And then Motley will step on the Bulldog.
Ready for orders.
Well, we can... No time like the present. Oh, good. I also get to face forward, so... Hey, Rob Stark. More big stompy robot goodness. Yeah, I actually had a really good couple of missions at the start. This one I lost an AC-20.
Good to
So I'm feeling less like God's gift to mech pilots.
Moving to position.
This is actually really funny. The game doesn't even give you like, it seemed that it was more optional that you take on the reinforcements. It seems like it's mandatory as part of this mission, though. Oh, are they gonna go for the big guy? No, they're going for the quick draw.
Reporting internal damage. Good to go. Location confirmed.
I wish I kind of knew whether or not the quick draw had enough to step on the striker. In this case, I'm going to go after the LRM carrier, but I'm not going to feel good about it.
I copy.
Reporting. Enemy vehicle eliminated.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, so Motley's not able to close the distance.
I'm here.
Cherry Bomb can, though. Perfect size for her foot.
Vehicle trash.
That should blunt any enthusiasm for further attacks into restoration territory.
Mission successful.
Alright, we're almost certainly not going to make any money on this one after the repairs are accounted for, but hopefully we can get some cool scrap as a result. Although, actually no, the Hunchback is a cool find, so the Hunchback and the Black Knight definitely make the extra scrap worth it, but I think we're still only getting 3. So 329 for cash. My beloved. This shouldn't be more than like a day each of repairs. Well. Ah, god damn it, they're making me choose again. So I would have gone for that Wolverine. In this case, I need to make sure that I have at least one replacement AC-20. I don't think I have any in storage, so I'm taking that one. If I've been a good person and, you know, fortune smiles, they'll give me the AC-5+++. The Wolverine would be nice, but the thing is, like, my bays are already kind of full, so, and it's all so good. I could put that on Glitch's Vindicator. Alright, no Wolverine parts. They gave us the AC-20. Absolutely no ++ gear. And no AC ammo. Oh well. Oh, I had a clip. Where'd it go? Dude, you know what I think the rest of you should say whenever I start acting like that about my AC-20?
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Hunchback 4G is a tried and tested juggernaut of the field, one of the lightest mechs to mount such a massive autocannon. It is capable of destroying some lighter units in a single volley. It tends to mount heavy armor to boot. Okay, so question, who do I park? Okay, I'm definitely replacing the Griffin with the Hunchback. I much prefer the Hunchback if it comes down to the two. We've never even fielded the Griffin once, so so here's my new beauty. It's cute, isn't it? So yeah, the Hunchback carries an AC-20 even though it is a 50-ton mech. Okay, so 7,800 in 1 day. Quick draw is 12,900 in 1 day. And the Victor... Oh, wow. I actually have quite a few AC-20s. Okay, actually we wound up making some money off of that.
I'll get it in the schedule.
Anyways, it's very sad to see my mechs in that state, but there's my quick draw. The heavier mechs definitely look pretty cool. I also think they took some liberties with the kind of the source book. Like, so the mechs generally look like they do in the game, but I notice a lot of the cockpits tend to be quite a bit more angular. This is definitely looking less like a crushed beer can, which makes me happy. I definitely prefer keeping the... If I have to have a light, and I am keeping a light in reserve, I think the Jenner is kind of my go-to. If it's MechWarrior Online, it's the Locust, but... Phoenix Hawk is still stylish as hell. Although maybe not missing an arm, but... There's the Shadowhawk. I don't think I've ever seen the Shadowhawk with like a square cockpit, but maybe that's just because I'm not remembering it correctly. I do question the decision to have double blackjacks, but at this point the two that I've got are actually ones that I kind of want in the lineup. So Vindicator should definitely get repair priority. Put the Victor into double duty. Yeah, the thing is, I need to actually think a little bit about what I want to field. In this case, I think we're going to try something new. As much as I'd like to take additional contracts, I need to think about grave robbing. So that's 24 days. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I need to be considering the next mission. So within 24 days... Oh, but Beefeater's out for 63. So the real question is, where do I find my next job? Because I don't think I want to do... I almost never use the star map, but I think in this case, let's take a look and see where we can find some 3 skull missions. Really? There's a 3 skull mission here on Mector? Are you sure about that? Travel contract to here. What? So includes travel to Ryan's Fate. So like what? I have to take like a... I have to take a harder mission before they'll... Yeah, that's exactly what I need to do. Okay. This will take us closer to our priority mission as well. So in this case, Umgard. Due to the tidal stresses of Umgard's 2 moons, the planet is torn by volcanoes and earthquakes, and the air is a near-toxic soup of foul-smelling gases. It's a jungle world with forests teeming with life, but machinery tends to corrode quickly in the murky environment. So there is sort of an argument for me to try and go to the Capellan Confederation to sort of improve my relations with... successor states. So, being able to do some jobs for House Liao might give me other opportunities Presumably the Taurian Concordat is not going to pay as well. The big problem that I have with that is, like, let's say theoretically I could do this. Oh, travel restricted. Really? To the Capellans? Fair enough. I wonder if that's like you're playing the campaign thing, or... Anyways. So I was debating, like, maybe I want to improve my relationships with people, but for now, let's just go to Umgard. It's the lowest cost.
By your command.
I really don't like leaving the I don't like doing, like, story missions without the main character. So are you talking about the Phoenix Hawk Rob Star? They all look cool in my... I mean, honestly, I'm like such a nerd for this kind of stuff. Oh, damn it. I didn't need to put the dragon in queue. It's at the top of it now, though, so I might as well finish the job.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
My favorite is probably the Atlas in terms of just an overall look. Yeah, right. So this is always a tough one for me because, like, there's a side of me that says, okay, the extra mech bay, you know, the +4 tech points, awesome. You know, trying to get med bay 3, which would of course involve gamma pod, awesome. But, you know, 2.25 million is a lot of money to be spending, especially when I'm kind of running out the clock. So in this case here, we'll just go for the improved library. So active subscriptions to a variety of ebook services, periodicals, and Trivid channels can make the library even more appealing to everyone. Jumpship Pilot told me there's an off-the-books digital distribution service. They get Trivid and books from dropships and sell them under the table. It would be more interesting than the decade-old mech magazines that Yang keeps putting in the library anyway.
All right, I'll get the team on it right away.
Now, one thing I'm not 100% clear on in terms of the morale calculation, and incidentally, if somebody knows exactly how this works, this is something where I am open to being told in chat. So, again, that's what... If you guys are wondering what that sounds like when I say, you know... If I ask, it's okay to say this is what that sounds like. I have a bunch of facilities that improve morale. So reading this, right, we've got the gymnasium, we've got the hydroponic garden, we've got the library, we've got, well, we'll be getting the improved library, we've got the lounge, and we've got the upgraded lounge. Now, I am paying costs for this, but I'm already at my top morale. So clearly just making it once isn't supposed to be giving you your play. That would seem really weird if you have that happen. But given the fact that you can only improve or lose 2 morale from the money that you spend on your mech warriors, like, I'm not 100% sure what this morale stuff does, because I'm assuming that I can't just go to, like, the impoverished level of financing and have my mech warriors still be happy. So I'm a little curious exactly what the morale is supposed to do for those buildings.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
We've arrived at Umgard. I'm not going to visit the store because I'm almost certainly going to spend money on stuff. Okay. What are we looking at here? Yeah, I guess the quick draw is kind of the B team mech. Beefeater's out for 51 days still. What are we looking at? This is actually the first time I've gone to a system specifically to look for new contracts rather than... Oh, that's taken its time. Huh. Okay, our reputation precedes us. It actually looks like there's some tough jobs. Okay, so we've got repossession. Pirate leader has fallen behind on his payments for their armored vehicles, and our leasing agent has been unable to repossess the heavily armored vehicles. We've decided that sending a more explosive message is the best way to ensure that others do not take future liberties. Alternatively, we could go for... Oh no, repossession pays the most. So let's start with that. Commander, they also mentioned that the target vehicles are currently on deployment with a secondary lance of mechs. You can optionally destroy them as well. There's a bonus. Okay. Go for better scrap. Go for better pay. 3 extra is kind of a meaningful improvement. I think we'll split it right down the middle on this one. I'm gonna try the dragon again. It hasn't really worked for me in the past. The hunchback. Hunchback's sitting on 800 armor as well. I don't think this one has jump jets though. Okay, before I make these decisions, I gotta go to Mech Bay. Not Mech Bay. The barracks.
Standing by. What do you need?
Okay. Let's go for the extra heat as a start. We don't have the Phoenix Hawk, so that's not as big of a deal. I think we're still waiting on the extra tactics for
Good to go.
glitch. Motley... Right, Motley is my new Shadowhawk pilot, so there's actually kind of an argument for him to get some extra piloting now.
Mech warrior training complete.
Commander?
And Zap... I mean, Zap, I think... I used to keep putting him in the... Well, no, I guess Motley was the Trebuchet guy, so I've kind of messed around. I guess, like, Zap is Glitch 2.0. So I suppose he winds up with the extra tactics.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Oh, that's an interesting combo, actually. Glitch and Zap as a Hunchback Vindicator combo. Let's see if we can make that work. That's kind of the way that I see some of these side contracts, as an opportunity to try different different combinations I might want to try on a regular deployment. Yeah, this one I'm going to split down the middle because I kind of want to improve my bank. Okay. So, Hunchback in the middle. Put Zap in there. It's actually kind of a tough call for me whether or not I want to have Cherry Bomb or Motley. The Dragon is like a... See, if I'm going to be using it as a melee mech, it actually makes more sense to have Motley driving the thing. So I think I put those extra points into Cherry Bomb, raised my expenses for no reason. So let me just think about the logic behind this for a little bit. I've technically lost my tank in the form of the Shadowhawk, but that's fine because like everything has like heavier armor than the Shadowhawk. Hunchback is 5 tons lighter, but it's like I've got my 2 crack shots. So like the whole idea behind this is basically that between the Vindicator and the Hunchback are going to be taking pot shots from wherever they can, and the Victor and the Dragon are going to be running in to kind of clean up the bad guys. Let's see if we can make it happen. This could be a disaster too, because honestly, like the Dragon has become the new Centurion for me in the sense that I don't really... Like, I feel like I should have a better handle on it, but in practice, it's turned out to be something where I usually just lose the arm that's wielding the autocannon, and it I don't know, creates great sadness. The one thing I don't like about this loadout is that it is considerably less mobile than what I normally send on these kinds of battles, and I may wind up losing the quarry. So this is definitely going to have to be one where I use my like my bullets to solve the problem. The target vehicles have been detected in this area, Commander. Move up, make contact, and engage the targets. Keep an eye out for enemy mechs as well.
Ready for action.
Alright, so I think I want to try and get my people up on the mountain. But I have no idea where the deny zone's supposed to be, so... You know, I have my plans, but something tells me the AI is gonna decide whether or not they turn out.
Rolling.
On the move.
I cannot believe that the Dragon is one of the fastest moving mechs in this lance. This is like prime real estate for glitch.
Receiving it.
Okay, let's get Motley in right
No
away.
problem.
I want to see what it looks like where he is.
We've got an unknown on sensors.
Okay, that gives me a start.
Affirmative.
I'm going.
I hope I can get these people in position. This could actually wind up costing me quite a bit. Does it say where the deny zone is? Nope. It's possible that there is no deny zone.
I hear ya.
I'm your spaniel.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay, honestly, at this rate, let's just
Moving fast.
sprint and hope for the best.
I await your command.
I mean, presumably we're on sensors for them, too.
Full throttle. Yeah. Moving out.
Shrek PPC carrier. I only got one thing to shoot at.
Consider it done.
Ready for orders.
Okay, so Behemoth's not able to make anything of this yet, so let's get her to sprint. Wow. Sprint doesn't actually get you that far.
Going full speed.
Suppose that's what I get for putting her on awkward terrain. It'll pay off when I can get those shots from on high, though. Okay, so that thing fires 3 PPCs. Good to know. Oh, that ability is... I need to get that.
They've got a lock on me.
Ooh, alright. That SRM's gonna make him sad. Stop, stop, he's already dead. Did he just get knocked down?
Reporting. Maybe.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Ooh,
Waiting for orders.
alright. Okay, so there's no good moves. I hate that I'm not able to... I hate that I'm not able to fire this PPC yet.
Affirmative.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements.
Leave him alone.
Yes, Commander.
This is brutal.
Heading out. Full speed.
Oh god, he's gonna be knocked over now.
Reporting. Heavy damage.
Oh, that
Need
sucks!
a medic.
God, the dragon is useless!
Ready for orders.
The worst thing too is that I'm probably gonna have to move in.
All right, I'm up.
Okay.
Let's go.
This is really gonna suck for, okay, actually, first thing. Vigilance.
Location confirmed.
This will reduce,
Targeting.
I mean, he's still gonna get it in the throat from the SRM carrier. It's probably gonna strip his armor,
Give 'em everything you've
but
got.
at the very least I can take out the PPC.
Kill. I'm taking internal damage.
Orders.
This is an interesting
Firing
opportunity. That's the weakest spot I can hit, so that's got 2245. It's the same armor everywhere, huh? Alright, well if we hit it once with the autocannon, it's dead.
One for the scrap heap.
So you're still going to put some hurt on the dragon, but at least it's got a bit more of a fighting chance.
Internal damage, Commander. Order.
Okay, so Vigilance has kind of bought me a little bit of time. It's my right-hand side that's exposed. No, my left-hand side. So if I can do something to show the right. None of these are great opportunities, but this is at least interesting. Oh, but the autocannon works a little bit. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, see, the thing is, if I do that, I wind up tanking, like, two... I wind up tanking two mechs. Wait a minute. Oh, Christ almighty, I didn't even see the catapult there. Alright, well, this just got a hell of a lot more interesting. Okay, let's just back up. This is not the bravest move, but this is the correct one for my my weakened dragon. They're gonna have to chase me if they want these hits. Turns out they want to chase me.
What can I do for you?
Do I really get no forest cover where I'm at? I'll jump for it if I have to. Speaking of, might just jump for it to get a good hit on this catapult. Got some decisions to make. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ignore the breaching shot on the catapult. But I am going to get the breaching shot on the PPC in hope of maybe being able to seal the deal on it.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
Christ.
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
Orders?
Is he really not able to shoot anything? Okay, no, he's at least able to do something on the...
Acknowledged.
So there's going to be damage reduction. Okay, so it's got 100 armor on the leg, 120, 105. So yeah, it's a tough call as to whether or not I want to try and leg the thing. The AC will be enough to get through the armor, but I'm not going to be able to, like, to close that completely. Honestly, let's just take... Well, no, actually, so the leg's the...
Confirmed.
The leg is the higher possibility, so let's work with what we've got. I can use the opportunity to... I can knock it down next turn and use the opportunity when
Commander.
it suits me. Alright, I'm not going to be able to divide my attention like I would like. That's a bulldog. That's going to hurt my dragon for sure. I think at this point, though, I need to start focusing on the mechs. So as much as I want to do something to the PPC carrier here, putting some hurt on the Hunchback is probably the better idea. Hunchback has 100 armor, so in this case we'll go straight for the center.
Let's see how you like this.
Oh, those are PPCs on the catapult too. Go to hell. This poor dragon.
Armor breach.
Mech warriors, show them what you've got. Good to go.
Alright, I'm not letting the catapult off that easy. Apparently I am. Oh, no, no. I'm still able to deliver.
I leap. I soar.
So this is going to be one where we try to knock the thing's leg out from under it, but it is behind some cover. Nope, that's still a high probability.
Here we go.
So the nice thing here is even if I don't get the called shot with Zap, I'm going to be able to do some pretty good stability damage with the AC-20. I think I just need to move Motley out of the battle at this point. He's not helping anyone where he's at.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, so I still have my called shot, which is good.
Locked on target.
Now it's probably going to wind up standing up before we can do anything about that. But we've bought ourselves a little bit of time. Please don't shoot at the dragon.
My internals are taking a beating.
You got to get out of there, my friend. Cannot sprint while unsteady. Well, damn.
Move order received.
At least the rear armor is the rear armor is less less damaged. So the cool thing is the vehicles seem not to be...
Reporting. Minimal damage.
They don't really escape, it looks like. And that's good, because that means that I get to sort of engage them on my own terms.
Waiting for orders.
Alright. So I figure I might as well get the movement. Out of curiosity. Oh, damn. If I wanted to jump, I could. Yeah, you know what? Congratulations. This catapult is now going to have the worst day of its life.
I copy. Acknowledge. Critical hit, Commander.
It's not the target I would have gone for, but okay. I wonder if they're going to chase the dragon. I mean, credit where credit's due. That was 4 evasion that they just hit that on.
Standing by.
Alright. No! Fuck! This game desperately needs an undo button. I did not want to do that move. I can't actually attack anything from that. This is... oh, this is disaster.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Take the opportunity to sensor lock. I apparently cannot sensor lock.
Sensors locked on.
What can I do for you?
Okay, fortunately there's still a shot on the catapult. Let's just do the center shots on these ones. I would have done it differently, but the calculus has changed a little bit because of the blunder with the hunchback. So much unnecessary damage, though. Of course it's a head hit. Why wouldn't it be? My god. It's like the whole lance gets shots on this guy.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Commander.
Alright. This is a risky play, but I like it. Oh, they're going for it. Fuck!
Commander.
That one I only have myself to blame for.
Coordinates received.
I should have checked to see what the damage probabilities on this were. Yeah, they're alright.
All weapons reload. Hostile removed.
Structure exposed on the hunchback.
Let's get this done, folks.
Alright.
Standing by.
We gotta get you to safety, my friend. I really wish I could get him some more evasion, but...
Confirmed.
At least here I'm able to deliver some damage. It's also not the side that has the autocannon on it, so... Oh, I was really hoping that we'd get the AC-20 right in the chest.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, looks like Glitch is kind of in a similar position, so let's get her... Oh, there's this slightly better shot here, so it's a little bit lower, but... Oh, that's a Wolverine. No, I just screwed up, didn't I? Yeah, I don't have a direct hit on the hunchback. Okay. I don't actually know who I'm shooting at yet. I'm going to ignore the PPC carrier.
Firing on target.
I'm kind of hoping for a lucky shot on the hunchback. I got nothing of the sort. That's structure exposed on my autocannon. This is actually to the point now where I might lose.
Taking a beating.
I lost a weapon.
So I want Glitch to be taking some more shots, and I need to see. This is the thing that's crazy. I've got two AC-20s, and I am not like taking these mechs apart piece by piece. That's a problem. So let's regroup. We'll take out what we can one by one. I'll give the medium lasers a rest. This may not be enough to seal the deal, but we'll give it a shot. Cool. That gives us a little breathing space. The vehicles are actually something I'm quite worried about. They don't really have any good. I really don't have any good opportunities on them quite yet.
Commander?
So, for the meantime, I think in this case... This is worth the called shot.
Right, Commander. That's a vehicle kill.
Gonna be a lot of people in the med bay.
I'm wounded. Orders?
What? What? Oh my god. I did not know that was the... Did not know that was the AC-20 side.
Location confirmed.
This is a catastrophe. Part of this is just me not paying attention to what's going on in the battlefield.
Target acquired.
Yeah. Just because you bring a bunch of heavy mechs doesn't mean that you can ignore the They're almost certainly targeting the AC.
That shot got past my armor.
Fuck!
Weapon system down. Orders.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I've pretty much lost my ability to actually do any damage now.
Acknowledged. Mech warriors, show them what you've got. Armor blow through. Internal damage.
Yes, Commander.
So I was really hoping for an opportunity to like get this thing down on the ground and stomping enemies. That is bizarre to me. Because like if you take a look at the structure of the mech, the AC-10 is on this, or the AC-20 is on the side that isn't blown off. I'm not entirely sure I can be blamed for not for thinking that that was safer than that actually was. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna try and get Glitch to... I also need to be careful I don't lose mech warrior pilots. Mech warriors,
Armor
rather.
blow through. Internal damage.
Good to go.
Alright, this Wolverine's... Okay, let's just try to take off the head.
Here we go.
I gotta pull the hunchback out.
Reporting internal damage.
Waiting for orders.
So the big worry on this one is that I do this jump jet move, but that they get some heavy physical attacks on me. So let's start with vigilance.
Up high.
It kind of gives me a fighting chance when it comes down to it.
Firing.
So the problem is she might lose her leg.
They've blown past my armor. Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Ready for orders.
Alright, he's 32 on his center armor, so I can't really afford...
On my way.
Well, yeah. It's definitely a very risky play with my hunchback right now.
Confirmed. Minimal damage on that hit.
Okay, I don't like that I'm doing this, because this is leaving the Wolverine open for a retaliation, but... Thing is, the mission's accomplished now, so if I need to, we can escape.
Reporting. One less vehicle.
Oh, no, I can't.
That shot went internal. Let's Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good to go.
Okay, I need her to...
Moving to position.
I need her to deliver real hits. Interesting.
Internal structure damage.
This might be a call for
I'm receiving
vigilance. Okay. So... I don't like any of my options here. The best I can say is I get the evasion chevron for moving up like that. I mean,
Moving to position.
the fact of the matter is I actually need people in this fight. I can't afford to just have my... I can't afford to have people sitting on the sidelines. Blackjack's running hot, which is
Engage.
some virtue, I suppose. Because the Wolverine hasn't actually taken that much damage. Okay, at least I'm going to be able to slug it out with him.
Structure damage. Yes, Commander. Acknowledged. Gauging. Critical hit, Commander. Give him everything you've got.
Oh, I should have done vigilance. This Hunchback's living on borrowed time.
Can't take much more of this.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So
Commander?
I'm risking zap, but that's just so that I can get glitch opportunities. Alright, so I've run out of opportunities to...
Here we go.
run out of opportunities to kind of take advantage of this higher area. So we're looking at 58 in the center. See, I still want to keep going for the headshots because that pilot can't be feeling that good. I'm going for it.
Got it. Mech destroyed.
Okay, we're not out of the woods, but that might have bought me some time. Okay, this mech is getting vigilance every turn.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Commander?
Okay, the fact that they've made their move already. Oh, damn it. Okay. Fair enough.
Got it, Commander.
I'll at least take the opportunity for a sensor lock. Thing is, this really shouldn't be... Like, I shouldn't be struggling on this mission.
Sensors locked on.
Receiving you.
Okay, so obviously I want to close the distance as much as possible. Our legs are just... It's bad, but...
Aye, aye.
And unfortunately we're not going to be moving before them. But vigilance will minimize the damage, and we can just open up with whatever we've got to try and make it count. The real hope here is just closing the distance so that I can get the melee attack. Oh. I have the same idea. Alright.
Reporting major armor loss. Good to go.
Now that's an interesting possibility.
Roger, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Zap. Anything. Anything in the back. I might even give up the vigilance next round. God, this is a really tough call. It's got 22 damage. I have to. Oh, I don't have any resolve.
Got the angle. Taking the shot.
Turns out you don't got the angle.
Standing by.
Wouldn't normally have done this, but this seems to be the smarter move.
Firing on.
How do you screw that up?
Commander?
Glitch, for the love of God, please.
Roger, Commander. I've got the shot.
Okay, we're waiting a while for the next mission. You certainly sent them a message, Commander.
Mission successful.
Alright, let's see if we lost high-value mech warrior. Excellent work, Commander. I was right to put my faith in you. You're a critical part of the restoration effort, so at least 800,000. Motley was killed in action, so Johnny Big Time's avatar perished in the dragon. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear he went out in style. So yeah, we're going to be down. Zap's out for 30 days. So I got some decisions to make as far as the company is concerned. I don't really want another blackjack. Don't suppose there's any AC-20 sitting around. Let's go for the cool upgrades. Man, it'd be really nice to take one of those awesome SRMs. But I don't really want the 4P Hunchback. You know, I honestly don't really need a Wolverine. Let's let Chance see if we get a Wolverine. Chance says we do not get a Wolverine. Actually, Chance says we don't really get much of anything. Maybe should have gone for the catapult at least. Oh, Johnny's streaming right now. I am not going to tell him that his avatar died. Alright, in fairness, that's the first mech warrior that we've lost in a while. Mech warrior casualty Motley has died, so... yeah, I mean, last time was 280. I mean, Spear lasted 2 days, so... 15 deployments, 19 injuries taken, 20 mech kills, 4 other kills, no ejection. I don't even know how to do that. His name was Zachariah Yanez. He was a criminal, naive, he's from the periphery, Tortugan. Life of a commoner is much the same throughout the periphery, where conflict and limited resources make for a hard-scrabble existence with few opportunities. Okay, so what are we looking at? Okay, so we need at least one mech warrior before we're back online. That's at least 30 days before we can deploy again. Well, maybe not, because there might be some other missions available for us. But let's go to the mech bay to deal with our costs. I don't think I'm going to get any replacement mech warriors quite yet. I think we're going to take the time to properly repair and rearm. I may not have enough armor or enough ammo for the AC-20. I can shut up. Wait a minute. Oh, so it was the ammo that got lost. Okay. That makes a little more sense. I wonder if it makes sense to have... I'm gonna rely on their layout, but feels a little weird to have the ammo... Like... Okay, let me just double check that I got this right. Small laser in the head. Medium laser on the right arm. AC-20 right torso. Medium in the left arm. 20 left torso. Okay. So yeah, I was thinking like something about having the... So like basically you can't afford to lose either one of the torsos, otherwise the whole reason for existing goes away. So it's like, well, maybe you want to put the AC-20 ammo inside, but like I know if you get like a crit on ammo, that winds up being really disastrous as well. So like it may just be that this is the least terrible place to put the ammo. I'll figure out how that works later. All right. Now, oddly enough, the dragon. The one bit of good news is that the good autocannon was not lost. All right. So we're looking for an LRM-10. There you go. We want LRM ammo. Hopefully, we have it. And a medium laser. And we've had enough mishaps with the dragon that I don't think I'm going to put any of the good stuff in it.
Shouldn't be too hard.
And then the Victor with its beloved AC-20. Now, at some point, I'm going to need replacement mech warriors, but at this point here, I think I'm going to wait for at least one of them to come back, because at that point we'll also have all of our repairs done. So we're going to be in a bit of a holding pattern right now. I'm also near the end of the stream time anyway. So let's just take a look and see if there's any kind of contracts where... Yeah. I think we're up to E. So we still have time before Beefeater comes back in, so let's just watch. Let's watch the repairs come in. Something to prove. The crew is bubbling with enthusiasm about a local cliff diving competition. In the morning briefing, Darius says Cherry Bomb has requested permission to compete. Given the general interest, I'd like you to make the call. Sumaira says, let her go. It'll be entertaining. Yang adds, you could send them all, to cheer Cherry Bomb on. It'll be a bonding experience. So, deny shore leave, grant shore leave, spend 2,500, let everybody attend, and if we had a 0G pool, grant general leave and put Cherry Bomb in training. Well, here we'll grant the shore leave. So, Cherry Bomb returns to the Argo a week later. You find her in the mess hall, regaling listeners with tales of daring do. The crew who also attended are adding their own color commentary. Commander, thanks for letting me participate in the cliff driving competition, she says, enthusiastically. I didn't win, but I certainly made a good showing of myself. Those locals, wow, they have no fear. I managed to keep up with them for a while, but the highest tiers on the cliff, it's a long way down to the water. Getting shot at by PPCs is probably safer. Cherry Bomb has gained the following trait, Brave. Pilot knows for their bravery in the face of danger. They're in high spirits for 30 days. Unfortunately, I'm not really in a position to use that, and of course we lose the seatbelts.
I've got the financial report.
All right, so a little bit less than we thought it would be because of the reduction in HR costs. So again, the thing that's weird here is like with Spartan, so it'll say that our morale is going down. But like I have all of this morale augmenting material that doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Anyways, we'll go for normal cost because we can afford it, and we'll let the repairs run.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
Okay, so everything else is going to cost essentially our entire budget. So in this case, we're just going to sit on it for a while. I'm probably most tempted to go for Gamma Pod first because then I can upgrade the med bays. Let me just double check. Yeah, so that just needs Gamma Pod. So my upgrade path that I'm thinking of is Gamma Pod, med bays, then we consider high capacity power conduits or mech bay. The reason I'm reluctant for Mech Bay 3 is just because I'm at a position there where I add more mechs to the rotation, and those become added costs. Now, what I'm ultimately looking to do for the company is to make it so that I've got 3 mech bays full of pretty good mechs. And then I've got enough mech warriors that even if I have sort of my team out of commission for a while, we're still just cycling through lances. So like the idea would be I've got 3 mech bays and it's at least 3 lances so that if one is wounded, we have the B team ready to go and the C team and you know, so on and so forth. Whether or not it turns out that way is a whole other question. But right now, because I want to be doing main story missions, I want Beefeater back in action, and because of that condition, I'm waiting on Zap to sort of come back to. So it's just a bunch of sitting around for the next little while, but we will at least have people ready to go before the next financial report, which is the big thing that I want.
Wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
All right. So I got 6 days before finances. Ideally, I can at least find 500,000 to work with there. See, this is the hard thing. It's like it's 11:30. Retribution. Okay. This will cover my costs. So let's do one more. Within the last 3 months, the Taurian Concordat has struck our facilities, personnel, and supply convoys over half a dozen times. My superiors in the Coalition leadership would like to even the score. We'd like to hire you to find a Taurian lance and destroy it, to demonstrate that we are not without military resources on Umgard. So that's 473. So it's slightly short of my monthly expenses, but also... I shouldn't be doing this because this is just going to be raising my costs, but there's definitely see, the tough call here is I don't know if I want the extra piloting or the gunnery or the tactics. Let's go for the piloting.
Mech warrior training complete.
Aye, aye.
Cherry Bomb's not ready for anything. Glitch is awesome at everything, so...
Training complete.
Master Tactics as well. So, in effect, she's just going to be, like, raining hell on everyone with these called shots.
Standing by.
And Zap, what am I going to do with you? I guess I wanted to max you out on gunnery. This is what I'm reading here. That would make sense if he's the one who's in the Hunchback. Okay. Legacy? Hopefully this doesn't take long. So we'll split it evenly. I don't think there'll be that much in terms of scrap. Okay, I'm going to try this Hunchback Vindicator combo again. The question is, what do I want to do with Cherry Bomb? Because there's sort of an argument to put her in the Phoenix Hawk again. I don't really have need for a scout, though. Quick draws to initiative. Yeah, let's see how this works. I'm curious how the Phoenix Hawk works with this line out. One of the things too, now that my now that my roster's a little thinned out, I get to try some different combos of skills. I have a couple of ideas I want to try. But, I mean, the thing is right now, the whole, like, my lances are built out of stuff that I've been able to find off the ground. So, if they want to show the military strength here in Umgard, we can do that for them. But yeah, I think I have a few ideas. One of the things that I'm really beginning to realize is, like, that pro pilot skill is a really strong one. So I'm thinking somebody with, like, a very good piloting and guts. Like somebody who's really geared around being a good brawler.
Command interface initiated.
There's a few possibilities we can work with. So you've arrived at the location of our employer. Sorry, at the location our employer specified, Commander. Move forward, acquire the target lance, and light them up. Keep an eye out for reinforcements. I get the impression that these folks are a bit twitchy. Okay.
Ready for action.
So of course, one of the challenges here is that Cherry Bomb's going to be running really hot on this mission, but again. Part of this is seeing whether or not I can make this stuff work.
Let's move. What do you need?
Okay, well. Normally I would have started off with some kind of a jump jet move, but I'm able to get an early shot off on the bad guys, so it's hard to complain with that.
Aye, aye. Engaging target.
I live to serve.
Really? Zap, you disappoint me.
I hear ya.
Glitch is able to get a shot off.
Got it.
Can't blame me for trying the headshot. It's an 18% chance. Alright.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements.
Okay, so we're gonna angle to the right.
I'm ready.
It's supposed to be a range thing. Okay. Still counts as forested, huh? So I'm falling into some bad habits with the Phoenix Hawk, letting it run out too far and then get punished. So let's make sure that we get some more mobility on this one next time.
Losing lots of armor. Waiting for orders.
Alright, Behemoth gets to remind everyone that
Position confirmed.
we do have an assault class. I don't think I get another called shot. No. I'm more inclined to waste my ammo on the blackjack. Thank you very much.
Roger that. I'm here.
So normal circumstances, I would love to do... I mean, I could try some hero move and, like, hit him in the back here. For now, I think I'm just going to try and maximize my evasion. And see what kind of... damage I can do. Now, the thing that worries me is there's stuff in the background here that's probably going to be able to do me some damage to me as well.
Copy that.
And especially if it's coming from behind, it's going to ignore the cover. But again, I can't live in... Okay, well, that answers that. That's actually a lot... Okay, well, nothing I can do about it now. Let's get our called shots in. So the reason I did that was so that everybody else gets the called shot on the blackjack.
Systems holding.
Orders?
I think Zap's going to want to participate.
I'm going.
Although I should be actually checking what the chance to hit is. Okay, it's pretty weak leg already. Let's go for it. That's a pity.
This just in. Critical hit.
That's gonna make my Phoenix Hawk sad.
Good to go.
Okay, I really did not want to use glitch on this blackjack again, but
Got it.
I think trying to take pieces off the board is always the smartest move. Unbelievable.
Want some more? Huh?
I've been sensor locked.
Man, this is definitely a much tougher outfit than I was expecting on a mission like this.
Damage minimal. I'm under heavy fire here.
So at this point I think I'm sprinting Cherry Bomb. I don't really want to, but...
Losing lots of armor.
I'm definitely going to need to protect that hunchback better.
Standing by.
Okay, so it's a bit uncharacteristic to have an assault mech not take the lead, but clearly we are going to be dealing with a lot of people. So, okay, so I normally would have taken the shot on the ground, but that is clearly a waste. So in this case, let's do some real damage to the quick draw. I'm figuring probably the Phoenix Hawk can do some work on the blackjack.
Let's hit him hard. Aye, aye.
Okay, so I gotta mind my heat. Okay, so out of curiosity,
Standing by.
what am I allowed to fire if I don't move? Can either do the large laser or the 2 mediums. And I'm assuming that's going to be even harder. Wow, I only get 2, huh? Well, I mean, I can get in closer. The problem is the quick draw probably gets a physical attack on me, so... I don't like the fact that I'll only have the 2 movement. But it gives me an attack on...
Acknowledged.
On one of the bad guys and lets me cool down a little bit. So this one I am going to use the precision strike as much as I don't want to, and we're looking at 2 health or 2, okay, so clearly
Firing. Target destroyed.
now the problem of course is that I'm not going to be able to do precision strike. Well, actually I might, because the killing the mech gives me extra resolve.
I've been
Oof. Okay, that's going to be bad.
I'm ready.
So let's start by getting Zap in cover. It's not a really good chance to hit. If I get you closer, what's that look like? Okay, better. It's the closest I can get you without being suicidal. Okay, that's a respectable distance that still makes sure the quick draw can't murder him. And I think that quick draw has a weak leg from the Victor. It does. So this is a really terrible way to use an AC2, but...
Locking target. Target's taking a critical hit.
Leave my Phoenix Hawk alone!
Oh, they don't like me at all.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I don't get any precision strikes anymore. I don't like leaving Glitch out in the open like... Oh, hang on. But they're behind cover. Okay, I don't normally like leaving Glitch out in the open like this, but we have opportunities.
Tell me what to shoot. Another hit like that and you're toast.
So this might be one I leave for the Phoenix Hawk to clean up. I'm not 100% sure yet. Being able to run in and machine gun him in the center actually seems like a really good use for him. Okay, I gotta get the Phoenix Hawk out of there.
Crap, that shot went internal. I'm being flanked. I'm losing weapon systems. Good to go.
No, I don't want you to sprint. It really does feel like a waste to go after the cicada here. Okay, my chances to hit are the same.
Location.
And I kind of want to bring the Victor more into the center. So it's 52 left on the quick draw. I probably should be trying to take that thing out, but the cicada hasn't moved a whole lot, so...
Taking the shot. Inflicted some heavy damage.
What is this nonsense?
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Okay, this is going to be... an absolutely insane move. So I need to make sure it'll work. I just don't have enough weaponry to be able to make this effective, so... Oh, wow. Oh, it's because I've lost half my jump jets. So sprint will actually give me more... give me more protection. I mean, I guess the good news is I didn't lose my large laser. I can still be effective when we're in a slightly different engagement. It's kind of cold comfort, though.
Damage is light.
Okay.
Standing by.
Do your thing, Zap. Really? 18% chance? Maybe I don't want to be wasting my shot on that then.
Waiting on you, Commander.
It's not a great option, but I have higher chance to hit, so I won't fire the LRMs on this one, though. I'm gonna need those for something else. Alright, that's a little more like it. I'm not gonna only fire the PPC just in case I need a follow-up, but this should finish it. Yeah.
Bang! You're dead!
Hopefully that cicada doesn't move.
I've been sensor locked!
Commander?
Huh. So this is an interesting question. Do I want to run in and punch the cicada? Or do I want to try and finish the job? Okay, normally I would... normally I'd do some kind of a glory thing, but...
Affirmative.
I'm just going to take advantage of cover, and I'm going to fire my guns like a sensible human being. Question is, do I want to... I mean, we can end this with a targeted shot, so...
Firing all weapons.
I do generate a lot of resolve, so and part of it specifically so I can do a lot of these called shots.
Taking some heavy damage.
So I'm going to have to be conscious of the fact that Behemoth is getting all of her damage on one side of the mech. For now, though, we're just going to do what we can to make the Wolverine sad.
All weapons are go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Alright, so the reasonable question is, do I want to move Cherry Bomb? Yeah, you know what, I do. Because the alternative is I keep her in cover forever, and that means that as soon as I lose an arm on one of these mechs, they become useless, and that's not the rule I want to set.
Copy that.
So heat's becoming a problem.
Waiting for orders.
I should actually probably start moving the
Locked and loaded. Here it comes.
moving the Victor in just so they can start doing some melee work.
Critical hit, Commander.
Sorry, Commander. I'm hit.
It's every
Waiting for
freaking
orders.
time.
Uh-huh.
This is going to open glitch to some attacks from behind. real question is, do I want to do targeted shot? In this case, I won't. I will add the LRMs just for some extra stability damage. This is because I hope Behemoth is going to be able to close the distance and deliver a pretty devastating physical attack.
They've got a lock on me.
Well, that's life.
Ha! Send me a real opponent.
I feel like this is a lot of work to be doing for what was supposed to be the cheap mission.
Good to go.
Anyway, this will hopefully give me a bit of an edge.
Roger that.
If nothing else, it's going to knock it down.
Ugh. Target's taking a critical hit.
Okay, so now I'm contending with the fact that so at some point this is done, but I am going to be contending with the fact that everything that's been shooting down on me is basically a fresh mech. Wow, it's not a lot of opportunities here. I think I'll just do it right in the center, but
Okay, I'm on it.
thought he was going to be a bit weaker than that. There's no point in going for the leg because the next leg is fresh.
I can't take much more of this.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, hopefully Zap can do something to impress us. Although he's running hot too.
Engaging target.
Someone, somewhere, will end this Wolverine, and then we can start worrying about the other 4 mechs.
Good to go. Got it. Got it. Enemy down.
So I'm mildly curious about if I hit the withdraw button, what happens? Oh, I did not know you can save mid-mission. It's like I always thought there was like some point that you had to get to exit. So if I do withdraw, good fit. You gave it your best. Are you sure you want to withdraw? But I've won. I have completed the primary objective. All right.
Standing by.
Gonna do something a little counterintuitive here. Oh, that's right. Jump jets don't get me anything anymore. So we're gonna. No, actually, I need to. Oof. This is gonna be ugly. Okay, I don't feel good about giving myself such a little evasion, but I do want to be able to get a sensor on at least something. Okay, I'm not too worried about a cicada.
Orders?
So... I'm okay getting Zap to sprint. It's mostly just because I don't think the cicada can do that much to him on one for one turn. I guess we're about to find out.
They got a lock on me.
Oh, well, okay. Now, I was kind of hoping that Glitch would get a chance to rest.
Affirmative.
But duty calls. And again, one of these hero headshots
Here we
is...
go.
Also should have paid attention to the fact that there's actually one of them on the ground. I should be focusing on.
Reporting heavy fire.
Orders.
Okay, Behemoth gets to bring something. So again, I want to figure out what's going on with this 60-ton mech, because that's going to be a oh, you know what? That's probably like some missile boat. For now, though, I'm kind of okay having them out in the open.
Moving out.
With any luck, maybe we'll be able to do something nasty to the cicada. I can afford to Alpha Strike it.
Copy that. That hit something good.
That's like a PPC away from finishing the job.
What you've got. I'm here.
There is such a good argument for not moving the Phoenix Hawk up, but she might be able to finish off the cicada. Cool. So hopefully that denies them vision on whatever the 60... Oh, nope. Can see me. It's a rifleman too, so that is going to cause some devastation on my poor Phoenix Hawk.
Holding firm. Waiting for orders.
Okay, Glitch, please impress us with your rifleman killing ability. Even though it will burn you up in the desert climate. Again, it's just one of these ones where I'm going to go for the hero headshot because it's fresh, so I don't really have anything else to try.
Ready for orders.
I think I'm putting a little too much faith in what the Hunchback can accomplish, so I think I'm going to adjust my expectations accordingly. This is a little bit of a risk that I'm doing here, but I do want to get the Hunchback on the high ground, especially if I can get a shot in the back of the rifleman. That's going to be a pretty sweet coup. And again, I can't get to any cover, so I might as well get the evasion. Oh god damn it, that's another 60. A dragon. Watch, it'll be significantly more effective than I've ever been able to use.
Not much armor left in that location.
Alright, that changes things.
Commander.
I mean, I don't like any of these shots, but at least this one's getting me in, like, it gets me a shot. Let's go for the meat.
Firing all weapons.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Stability lost. I'm going down.
It's like I need to get the
Standing by.
Phoenix up right away.
Okay. Ready for action.
It's like nowhere safe. So at the very least, this is going to get me some
Up high.
sensor. Some sensor points.
Sensors locked on.
Oh, and a Vulcan, so it can burn me alive. My Vector's definitely
My armor's getting
looking
off.
light.
Good to go.
Okay, so we'll at least get a little bit of evasion for Glitch. I'm definitely going to get her to do a target into the middle of the rifleman. It's going to be the only one we can do, so I want to double check that it can seal the deal. They still have 83 left, so this may not be worth it. Definitely not worth it if we can't hit it.
I'm receiving you.
What the hell am I going to do with Zap?
Rolling.
I feel really uncomfortable with this decision. The question is, do I focus? Yes, I focus down the rifleman because it's wide open. Well, I mean, I suppose the virtue is that it has fewer weapons to fire. Oh, never mind. He's dead. So,
Ready for orders.
I don't think I have any way of seeing that dragon anyway. But I think some of my rationale right now is going to be to try and surround the dragon so that we can get some shots on the back. We still have ammo, so it's going to make me run hot, but that's why I have the coolant vent. Actually, let's gain 8 extra heat, 4-round cooldown. It's a little early to do that. I think we'll do a standard attack first.
Affirmative.
Oh wow! I did not think that that AC shot was gonna land.
Inflicted some heavy damage. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Aye, aye.
Okay, so let's see if we can get Cherry Bomb to add something with her. Again, the best case scenario is she's able to add something with a sensor lock.
Engaging jump jet.
So again, I'm taking something of a risk here doing this. Well, no, hang on. We should be making it easier to hit the Vulcan because once we do, then the dragon can't see us.
Commander? Coordinates received.
Wow, okay, that wasn't enough to...
Critical hit.
Ready for orders.
Okay, not crazy about the Hunchback being left out in the open like that, but I don't have a lot of options right now. Also, he doesn't have Bulwark, so I suppose this is the... If I have to do it with someone, it might as well be him. Yeah, there's not much of the mech left after that.
Tango down.
So if at all possible... Alright, Dragon's just gonna be a baby.
Yes, Commander.
So, at the very least I can sprint. Hopefully that'll help with a bit of the heat mitigation.
Let's get this done, folks.
So it's not able to see... It's not able to see Cherry Bomb right now, so Cherry Bomb can give us some eyes.
Waiting for orders.
I'm thinking we'll take Victor and Glit. Or sorry, the Victor and the Vindicator. We're gonna take those on the high ground, and I'm gonna move the Hunchback on the lower area so that if it tries to face them in this fight, then the Hunchback's gonna shoot from the forested area over here.
Receiving you.
This, of course, means that he has got a little bit of a walk ahead of him.
No shooting, just running.
But of course, this gives everybody a bit of a chance to cool down, so... This is a very daffy strategy, but I'm somewhat conscious of the fact that this dragon is brand new and
Receiving you.
it's able to hurt me. Let's make sure that we're
Understood.
we're
Moving
sticking
fast.
in the woods.
I'm here. Confirmed.
I can sort of afford to get a bit closer now, seeing as there are more attractive targets forwards. Yeah, why is that, Cherry Bomb? I'm reluctant to use the LRMs at this point just because
Yes, Commander.
I'm not going to...
Understood. Moving fast.
Like it's got its entrenched bonus already, so I'm gonna be expending ammo on something that's really not gonna get me that much gain.
Commander?
I am, however, going to like really gun it when it comes to trying to engage the dragon, just because if I can get a couple of rounds of some good shots on the back on it, then that can it can be over before it begins. Alright, he's already figured it out. Yeah, there's still some possibilities here.
Waiting for orders.
I'm actually thinking... let Behemoth occupy...
Coordinates.
Let's get Behemoth to occupy the dragon while the Vindicator and the Hunchback run around the back. Probably not a great idea to go for the hero headshots here, so let's just focus on one of the legs.
Roger that. Aye, aye.
I'm pretty reluctant to do... I mean, a large laser would be helpful in this case.
Standing by.
I just don't see it working. Okay, can finally join the...
Affirmative.
That was weird pathing, but it works. Yeah, a large laser would make a contribution here. I just don't think it'll make the contribution I need. Okay, just a little shy of the hero moment, so let's just do a standard move, make sure we're in cover. She might lose her left arm, but that's not
Right, Commander.
that's not the arm with the PPC. Precision strike costs 30 resolve. I get 35 a turn. So again, we're focusing on the legs just because they're weak, and I got a couple of AC-20s to cause it some problems. Alright, not crazy about that structure exposed, but hopefully we finish this thing before
My internals are taking a beating.
that becomes a problem. Here we just stand and deliver. One thing I might do differently would be vigilance. I'm still at 83 on my... I think having lots of precision strikes is the better call.
On it.
Cool. So both legs are exposed. This should be manageable. Especially if my Hunchback gets a called shot on that.
Standing by.
Okay. Does Cherry Bomb have any chances? Yes.
On my way.
Again, there may be consequences to this, but I'm going to be banking on being able to kill this thing before turn 2 comes by.
Confirmed.
Commander?
What are our odds? So 80 and 80. So on the chance it doesn't work, I'll at least get the advantage of the woods. only have 3 shots left on that autocannon, so...
Locked on target. Inflicted some heavy
The point of going for the legs is to get the scrap, guys. Okay, so if I attack it right now, yeah, I can still get a shot on the leg, so we'll give it everything.
Roger that.
There we go. Alright, not exactly how I wanted that to go, but we won't be too long in the repairs. We'll probably have longer healing. Excellent work, Commander. That should send the appropriate message.
Mission successful.
And it's just after midnight, so that's a little longer than I wanted it to be. The cast was an hour, like 10 minutes longer than it needed to be, or was supposed to be, but that's fine. We got quite a bit done. Especially because Beefeater's almost out of sickbay, so... Excellent work, Commander. I was right to put my faith in you. You're a critical part of the restoration effort. Alright, so... Behemoth's in medbay for 10 days. That could be worse. Probably at least as long as the Phoenix Hawk's going to be in medbay. Okay. Lots of goodies. Let's first see if there's any crazy... Alright. So it's kind of dangling a new mech for me if I want to get the Wolverine. I mean, I don't actually see a major use for this right away, but sure, let's go for that. I am going to be replacing a medium laser, so we'll take that. Yeah, let the chips fall where they may. Okay, I'm happy we got that rifleman part. I was really hoping for it. Yeah, I mean, could be worse in terms of loadout. I think I was debating on going for more scrap, but I chickened out. So as usual, I think what I'll do is I'll get the mech bay repairs in.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Wolverine 6Rs are fairly flexible in terms of weaponry ranges, tending somewhat towards closer engagements. This is supported by their jump capability and pretty decent heat management. So theoretically, if I were to add it, replacement for the Hunchback, the Dragon. I kind of like the Quick Draw. We'll put you in storage. $600 C-bills, that's not too bad. So the original plan for the Phoenix Hawk was this was going to be what Beefeater piloted because of his extra initiative, but then we got that ability for Cherry Bomb. Unfortunately, Cherry Bomb seems to die a lot more in that, so... Alright. Well, we'll give it the +3. Alright, so we'll have a little bit of lag between Behemoth getting out of medbay. Let's just take a quick look at our contracts and see if there's anything we can take up. Not in this system, not in the other system. Grave robbing will take me 20 days to travel there. We've got 21 days for Beefeater, so I have a fairly clear idea. Oop. Reputation warning with the Taurian Concordat. Your actions against our interests are earning you a powerful enemy, Commander. Continue to impede Taurian operations in this region, and you will pay the cost.
All mech techs to the mech lab. I repeat, all mech techs to the mech lab.
So I'll be honest with you, I don't know what loadout I'm taking for grave robbing yet, but at this point, Travel to R2 to secure the loot and Castle Nautilus. R2 is deep inside Directorate territory, right on the Taurian border. We're taking a risk, but Lady Orano is right. The prospect of getting our hands on SLDF battle max is too juicy to pass up.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Engines prime. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
Alright, so the whole purpose behind that is my commander's going to be, and I don't like doing story missions without my representative, so there's no gameplay reason for it. If anything, it's actually a bad gameplay reason because it's caused me to use my company inefficiently and not take advantage of certain contracts, but it's a me thing. I won't wait for the financial report of that. I figure what we can do is we can let the transition to Umgard sort of be the lead up to next cast. I'm kind of feeling like I might do this on Friday, but again, no promises. I'll know. I'll let you know when I know, and that's usually just before I start streaming. But again, I really like Battletech, and I'm a little perplexed when people say they didn't care for the DLC before Heavy Metal, and I think one of the things. This is a double-edged sword, I think. I think the DLC integrates really well with the game. I definitely know that the headline feature of Flashpoint I haven't encountered yet, and I'm wondering if this might be a career mode thing. Urban Warfare, I really got to see some of the features on display there, and the ability to like shoot a building out underneath your opponent's mech is a very, very cool option. That was definitely a big plus. Heavy Metal obviously has a lot of signature features, so the ability, official support for modding, a brand new battle mech, the Bull Shark, which of course we haven't seen yet. I totally get why people got really excited for Heavy Metal, because it's probably the most in your face in terms of, the trailer the announcement trailer of just showing a brand new mech really did a good job of showing you this is what this thing is about. But having now definitely played some of the this is unambiguously stuff that came from the DLC content, I don't know, I definitely feel like they did a particularly good job with this, and it's really hard to get season passes now. I know the first one for me was Civilization 6. And I was under the impression that when you got the deluxe edition, the DLC they were talking about were the expansions, not the you get one extra civilization. And that's on me. I didn't really understand, because I always bought Civilization when it was in its full bundle. So, I really only have myself to blame on that. So it's hard sometimes to buy a season pass not necessarily knowing what you're getting. And I definitely think Harebrained Schemes, again, I did get Heavy Metal from for promotional purposes, but Urban Warfare and Flashpoint I bought on my own, and I kickstarted Battletech. So to be honest, I'm really happy with how they managed it, and it sounds like it sold well. I really want to see what's next for Harebrained Schemes. I know they're taking a break after Heavy Metal because apparently they just haven't stopped since since they started Battletech, basically. They've just been churning out the new content for it. But whether it's a Battletech 2, something with the clans, I know a lot of people I know really want to see the clan content. Another Shadowrun game or something entirely different. I'm very interested. But yeah, I will see you all Friday, or at least those of you who are coming back, I'll see you on Friday. Otherwise, regular Monday, Wednesday, Friday casts. Tuesday will be Elder Scrolls Morrowind. And if Johnny's still streaming, I'd really like to host him. So let's see if he's still streaming. Johnny Big Time is not streaming. Crap. Who is streaming? Kilgore Trout. You seem to really love this game? I guess I do. I don't know. I think it was just because of the Far Cry. It was from the Far Cry stuff. I really liked. It's because I did like a big run of Far Cry. I guess in like, I think you kind of know me well enough that at least I used to get the the feedback that people like hearing the sound of my voice, and strategy tends to give me an opportunity to give voice to the thought process behind it. So playing games like this or XCOM or anything that lets me take my time. Chaos Reborn's another really good example of a game like that. I used to play that a lot more than I do now, but I'd like to get back to it. And I don't know, like I definitely know that I've been on a big Battletech kick recently, so you'd love to see me try something like The Witcher or Hollow Knight? Yes. Well, I think actually one of the big reasons I'd like to try and do Hollow Knight is because I know you like Hollow Knight so much. When you say The Witcher, are you talking? Actually, we can have a chat on Discord. Well, thank you very much, The Eyes of Sin. That means a lot coming from you, especially because you are a professional voice actor. Anyways, guys, I definitely need to get to bed, so I will host the lovely Kilgore Trout, and he is currently playing James Burke's Connections, which is a game from 1995. Oh, hang on. I think this is the one that's kind of like a, it's like a science documentary series or something like that. Anyways, Kilgore's a great guy. Let me just double check that this is actually an up-to-date list, because Johnny was streaming not too long ago. Nope, this is right. All right. Have a very good evening, everyone. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll hopefully see you on Friday.